Hi! Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hi! Hello? Hello? Hi! Hello? 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 Hi! 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 It's so good to see all of you today. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Yes, today is, special. Today is special. Today is ASMR Day. Today is the ASMR for the Twitch. For the Twitch.tv channel. Hi, everyone. I hope that you're all well. I did almost immediately forget that this is meant to be ASMR. So when I said the first hello, I was like, oh shit. Turn it down immediately. I was like, oh wait, I need to like immediately turn that down. Immediately. I forgot what we were here for today. But thank you guys so much for the stream streaks. Thank you, Newer, for the 35 stream streak. Holy crap. Thank you. And also Kana for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. And Pluto Master, thank you so much for the resubby. I appreciate it. And Tamp, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Thank you so much. I hope that you're all well. How is the sound, everyone? Is it okay? Am I loud enough? Is it okay? ASMR sim blows your ears out, no for real. It was very, very close. I almost did. You sound good? Yeah? Okay. Good. Just wanna make sure. I did like test it before, but you know, sometimes it's hard to test when it's actually live, you know. Sounds like Sim is talking softly. Good, because that is what today will be. Today won't be a super long stream. One, because it's ASMR, which often makes me like super relaxed and kind of tired anyway, because it's just very relaxing, you know what I mean? So it makes me very sleepy. So yeah, probably not a super long one today. Maybe like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. And also, I'm not feeling so good today. I'm not too sure if I'm maybe getting sick. I'm not too sure. I have a bit of a headache. That I've taken some medication for, so hopefully that'll go away very soon. Don't join me. I doubt that it will be COVID. I doubt it's COVID. I think I just might have, maybe like the flu or like a head cold or something. Yeah. Oh, I thought you said that you had COVID. You have a sinus infection. Oh, Patrick also had a sinus infection. My housemate, Patrick. I swear you said you had COVID. We had the whole conversation of like when the last time we all had COVID was. Down with the sickness. Ooh, ah. Also, welcome in all the first-time chatters. Welcome to the back rooms. I hope that you all glitched in safely today. This is not our usual programming. Our usual programming is not this relaxed and this chill or this quiet. However, I promised to do ASMR today, and so we shall be doing ASMR. Yes. Don't get sick. I'll try not to. Oh, you thought it was COVID. Oh, I see. I figured it wasn't COVID when I woke up coughing. Yucky. I hope that you feel better soon then, sinus infections suck, but at least you can just take antibiotics. And it should usually fix it within a week. Also, 𝚑𝚑𝚌𝚌𝚔𝚛𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑 Are you feeling okay? I'm feeling okay. Hang on, let me move my microphone to a little bit of a better position. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. Well. It's like, do you want the real answer or do you want the polite answer? But yes, I'm happy to do this today. I'm happy to do this today. Also, welcome in everyone. I hope that you're all well. It's so good to see you today on this Sunday. I am Sister Sim today. The real answer always. You guys want the real answer? I'm not feeling too good then. I'm not feeling too good. But I think that streaming will be better than not streaming. Yeah. Streaming is very therapeutic. And it doesn't make me feel so alone. Which is good. Psychor, thank you so much for gifting. To love you, Sim, thank you. To put words to like how you feel and have people talk back. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm not feeling very good. I'm not really too sure what it is exactly. That's got me so down. I'm not really too sure. But, sorry, this might be a bit loud. Hold on. I had to move. That position was becoming very uncomfortable. I was like kind of shrimping, but shrimping in the opposite direction. Yeah, I'm not really too sure why I don't feel very good today, but I just don't. But like I said, I would prefer to be here, than alone with my thoughts, so sorry if I'm a little bit down. Yeah. Don't forget about yourself. Don't worry, I won't. I'll do better. Tomorrow is my day off. Today will be an easy one. Today I just get to have a little bit of a yap for, a couple of hours. Like I said, it won't be a big one today. Mainly because I don't feel very good. But, I still wanted to do this. Maybe I'll like, even have another ASMR another day. When I'm not feeling so sad, but yeah, is Nova here? Hi, Nova! My wife is here. Hi, Nova, hi! Are you doing anything on your day off tomorrow? Not during the day. Not during the daytime. Tomorrow I'm gonna have I don't think I have really anything to do tomorrow. So I'll probably do some chores. I'll do some chores, and then at nighttime, I'll watch a movie with my housemate. Which will be nice. It'll be nice. I don't know what we're gonna watch. Not really too sure. Because it's his turn. We have media night every Monday, which is very nice. And I love it. Normally it's the three of us. Normally it's me, Patrick, and Chloe. But Chloe is away, visiting her family at the moment. She's back over in WA. So it's just gonna be me and Patrick. Just gonna be the two of us. Sorry, I need to scratch my nose. There we are. But yeah, so that should be good. That should be good. It's his turn tomorrow. It was my time last week, and I really, really wanted to watch this show called Kevin Can Go Fuck Himself. Which is a very, weird and interesting show, where it's based on, I guess, a parody of a sitcom, in a way. But it's why Kevin? Okay, well, if you hear the premise, I love that show. It's so interesting. Yeah, it's really good so far. We've only watched, I think, 3 or 4 episodes so far. But it's pretty good. The premise is essentially you start off, watching your super stereotypical, family life sitcom of just, a husband and a wife, and, the shenanigans that, the husband gets up to, and, the wife just basically having to, put up with his shit, and, his friends, and, so it's shot like a sitcom, and then, every single time you pan away to just the wife by herself, when she's away from the husband specifically, it, completely changes pace. Yeah, completely changes pace, and, the scenery changes and everything, and it turns into a drama. So it's, this big contrast between genres of, silly, goofy, everything's lighthearted, sitcom that's, full of misogyny, that, where the wife is always the butt of the joke and stuff like that, and then you actually, see how she's actually seeing the world from, her point of view, where it's just, she fucking hates her husband, she hates the life that she has, she wishes that, she, basically didn't fucking marry a buffoon, and she wants to basically, kill him, and it's awesome, and it's, maybe a dark comedy, I suppose you could say. Yeah, what's it on? I think we're watching it on Prime, if I remember right. I think we're watching it on Prime at the moment. A dramedy, you say? Yeah. A dramedy, maybe? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh my god, I love that show. Yeah. I saw it on a TikTok of all places. A tragic comedy? I'm not too sure if it's tragic yet. I haven't watched enough to say yes or no to that. But I've seen, the first couple of episodes. I really like it. I'm pretty invested already. I am way more anime. I am. I think hating her life is tragic. True, that's a good point. That is a good point. She is trying to do something about it, though, I guess. But, yeah, so, I saw it on TikTok of all places, which, weirdly enough, TikTok has been, recommending me some bangers recently. It recommended me this really, really strange, movie, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it before, but it's called Horse Girl. Hi, cute model. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys think so. Thank you. Yeah, it recommended me this new... No, it's not even new. Came out a couple of years ago, actually. Yeah, Horse Girl. And it's a very, very weird movie. But, like, it's really good. No, not 𝚋𝚊𝚌𝚔𝚛𝚘𝚘𝚖𝚜. It's like... I also don't really know how to explain it. It's such an odd movie. It's like... I don't really want to say what it's actually about. Like, I don't want to tell you what the real... Like, what the actual underlying theme is. Because once you know what the underlying theme is, you're like, oh, it's very obvious what's happening. But if you don't know what the underlying theme is, if you just go in blind like me and my housemates did, it is such a trippy movie. Horse Girl, yeah. I recommend it. It's very odd. It's basically about this girl. I'm gonna try and like give you a synopsis without giving away what it's actually about. But basically, it's about this girl. She loves horses. That's why she's a horse girl. She's just like living her day-to-day life. It seems like she has like a couple of problems here and there, like family issues. It seems like she has some trauma in her life, but she's just trying her best to be positive and continue living her life. And she like works at like a fabric cutting store. She's really good at sewing. And then things just start getting very weird. Like she starts waking up in different places, and she starts seeing aliens, and she thinks that she might be getting abducted by aliens, and then she starts seeing people in her like when she's like abducted, she starts seeing people near her, and then she starts seeing those people in the street. It's so weird. It's a bit of a slow start. It's a little bit of a slow start, but like, it's so good. I actually wouldn't mind showing you guys sometime as well. Like maybe watching it for a media night with you guys. Because it's so weird. It's so bizarre. I love the model though, it makes me feel cozy. I'm glad that you like it, thank you. Hope your day is going well. Thank you, it's going well. Sim unironically cooked with splicing the 𝚐𝚒𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚘 model with the body of this. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. This is the... I am using like a nun body with the 𝚐𝚒𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚘 model. It's quite different. It's quite different. To the original model. But yeah, it looks pretty seamless, right? You wouldn't really be able to tell. You wouldn't be able to tell. Yes. Sim and her bolt-ons, exactly. Yeah, I never would have thought that it was two models, right? I think I did a pretty good job with it. Looking respectfully, thank you guys. Thanks for the respect. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a cool model there. Like it's it's literally a nun. It's literally like sexy nun. Whoa. Oh my God. Praying her Sims away. Praying to the Holy Bible. Confessionals in the back rooms. Yes, exactly. I'm not looking respectfully. In fact, I'm drooling violently. Ew. Clean that shit up. Clean that up and immediately pray to the Holy Bible. Immediately pray to the Holy Bible. What are you doing? Confess your sins. It's such a good model there. Like, both models are really amazing. Like, obviously the face is very, very cute, but like, damn. Damn, those thighs. Holy shit, bro. She's like on her knees? Okay. That's crazy. 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 Is this Yuri baiting? Sure. Why not? Sure, why not? I guess after stream wouldn't make sense to do it before stream. Oh my god. Explode you. Explode you, explode you, explode you. Sorry I didn't get any of that, I was distracted. No, that's so fair, I was too. The symbol of hope. You know what's crazy? I was looking through my files and I found the craziest, like, PNG body that I didn't even realize that I, like, owned. Wait, will it be in here? I don't think so. Let me have a quick squiz. But I found it the other day and I was just like, what the fuck? It was absolutely fucking insane. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. I'm scrolling. No, I don't think I uploaded it into my VTube studio. Oh, no, I didn't. That was a different one. Send, hi, my wife. Thank you so much for the resubby. Hi, wife. Hi. Hang on, let me see if I can find it and then put it into the folder, and then I can show you guys, because this shit's insane. This shit is actually, like, batshit insane. To the point where I was like, what the fuck? Oh, I found it. Actually, looking at it, I don't even think I'm allowed to show it. Oh, you know what? I actually don't think I'm allowed to show it. Oh, that's such a shame. Cause like looking at it, I'm like, oh nah, that's actually a little bit too crazy. That might be TOS crazy. I'll put it into the Discord server for you guys. But it's literally like, it's the same thing as like this body kind of thing, where you can just like put it onto your VTuber model, but it's fucking insane. It's like actually insane. I'll put it into, gosh, you know what? I'll put it into Lost chat room in the Discord server, for like a minute. So if you guys aren't in there, jump in there. Wait, how do I make a spoiler again? How do I make a spoiler? Oh, I did it. I figured it out. It's literally called April Fool's Nun by 𝚑𝚘𝚌𝚔𝚛𝚘𝚘𝚖𝚜. It's so insane. I know this one. It's so insane. Yeah, it's by 𝚑𝚘𝚌𝚔𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑 Savage Dragoon, holy 65 stream streak, thank you so much. And also Spore for the 25 stream streak, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, how are those being held up is a really, really good question. See, like, that's why, if you guys are in the Discord, you'll be able to see the picture that I sent in. This is like, just a PNG that you can, like, attach to your model if you want, right? And I remember, I got this ages ago, I think I got this last year. This was going to be for last year's April Fools. But then I was like, I don't think I'm allowed to use this. I was literally like, I actually do not think that I'm allowed to use that. And I think I was correct. I think I made a good choice because I genuinely think, I think Twitch would have, like, punched me in the face for using it. Yeah, Twitch might have taken me down. For sure, but it's so funny. It's so big. They're fucking giant, bro. They're, like, literally massive. Yeah, too much side. It's the underboob. It's truly the underboob that would have gotten it. Yeah. Where is it on Discord? It's in the Lost chat room. You will have to scroll up because people kind of went a little crazy for it. Yeah. Yeah. I saw so many people post edits for social media. Yes! Literally, I did too. That's why I was going to use it, like, last year for April Fools. And then I was like, hold on a second. My brain, like, was like, wait a sec. Don't get yourself fucking banned off Twitch. I'd been on Twitch for, like, a month by that point, too. I was like, hey, how about we don't get ourselves banned? How about we don't get ourselves banned immediately? So, you know, that was probably a good point. That was probably a good choice that I did not actually use that. Wait a minute, there's rules? There sure are. There sure are. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure the model that I'm using right now, the, like, bottom half of it with, like, the thighs and stuff like that, it's been, like, modified so that, like, technically you don't get hit with the ban hammer. So it, like, doesn't show as much hips. Crazy. But I could wear, if I wanted to though, I could pretend that I'm in a pool and wear a bikini. And essentially it could just be underwear, but for some reason showing a tiny bit of my thigh, not my thigh, my hips will get me banned for some reason. Very strange rules, very strange. Yeah, Twitch will definitely find a problem with it. I think you can avoid it by adding pool next to it. Yes, you're correct. It's literally true. And the bathrooms does have a lot of pools. That's true. That is very true. The TOS rules are nothing but inconsistent. This is also very true. To be fair, I'm not too worried about them. I don't do, like, sexually explicit content ever, so I will be fine. But, I don't know, shrugs. Shrugs. Sister Sim's big on naturals, bro. Literally her balloons. The balloons that she picked up from the potty rooms. That's what they are. They are definitely not real. They are not canon. Not even close to being canon. I hope they make cloud noises. Me too. Also, Digimora, thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. Thank you. I've had this squeak. Props to whichever entity did the plastic surgery. Yeah, the plastic surgeon entity in the back rooms that's giving everyone boob jobs and BBLs. We love that entity. We love them. Hi Chrome, hi, yes. We're doing another ASMR. BBL Sim. BBL jelly. Enjoy doing ASMR. Thank you so much. And I hope you react to the Amazing Digital Circus as the series is complete now. Oh yeah, I watched the last episode yesterday. But I know a lot of people haven't seen it, so I'll keep my mouth shut. I know a lot of people are currently, like, rewatching, like, all of, Digital Circus at the moment, like, on their streams. I probably won't do that. I feel like that's gotta be some sort of, like, copyright infringement, surely. I don't even wanna mess with that. I don't even wanna mess with that. Yeah. BBL Backrooms Boy Love, yes. That's exactly what BBL stands for. That's actually exactly what BBL stands for. You're completely correct. The Amazing Digital Circus was so good. It was. I think it was a good ending. I'm sad that they're not gonna have more, but it's also just like, I don't really know how much more they could have done. I saw it last night as well. I couldn't watch it on my own, so I reacted to someone else watching it. Oh, really? I see. Yeah, I watched it by myself last night. I was just like, oh yeah, I need to watch this, so I did. I watched it in my lounge room when I was bawling my eyes out. It was very good there. Very good, very, very good. Hello, Pizza Boy, and all of your raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the backrooms, everyone. My name is Sim. I'm a girl failure who fell into the backrooms, and I can't escape. Hi. Welcome in. How are you today? How is Tomodachi life? Hi, everyone. Hi. We're doing Backrooms ASMR today. And by Backrooms ASMR, I mean I'm just yapping. I'm just yapping in a calm voice, that's it. You just finished, The Amazing Digital Circus. Nice, yeah, I did that last night. Oh, like right now, right now, oh damn. Yeah, don't give any spoilers because I know that a lot of people are still waiting to watch it. But yes, I think it's a good ending. I think it's a good ending for a really good series that I very, very much enjoyed. Yeah. I do, like, I would like to see more, but again, like I said, not really too sure what much else they could do with it, without it becoming a bit obsolete in the future, unfortunately, but I really like it. I'm not super ready for it to be over yet, to be honest. How are things going? Going well. Going well. How are things with you guys? Hi, welcome in. Let me have a drink. What happened? Oh, we're talking about the last episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, with no spoilers or anything. I was just saying that, like, I'm not super ready for it to be over, because I don't want it to be the last episode. I want more. They had a vision, and I'm happy that they stuck with it despite the fan pressure. Me too. Quite frankly, it's one of those things where it's like they absolutely could go and do at least another season, and I think that it will still remain popular. But it seems like that they had a story in mind and they wanted to finish it the way that they wanted to finish it. And you know, I think that's actually, in this day and age, quite respectful. I think it's quite, I don't know, I think it's very rare to see these days. You know, with like something being so popular and them being like, that's great. We have a story and we're gonna finish it. We don't need to keep pushing it. Just because, you know, people want more. I think that's probably for the best. It's sad, obviously, because I'm one of those fans that am like, I want more. I would love to have more, but I'm also the type of person that, like, I've watched TV shows where I'm like, this should have ended a long time ago. Lost is kind of a good example of that. If you guys have watched the TV series Lost, I think that should have ended in the second season. Gulp, 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 gulp. Glitch has always been that way. Yeah, they're pretty good with it. Is this a new model? Yeah. It's my ASMR model. I thought something bad happened to you. No. No, I'm feeling down today, but that's just my silly brain. That's just the usual for me. Better to end early than too long. Yeah, end on a high. I think ending on a high so everyone remembers it as like a very, very good show. You know what I mean? Yeah. The bittersweet feeling of finishing a game/series is insane. Yeah, exactly. Hi, welcome in. It's nice to give it a good ending and then have a good memory of it rather than draining it. That's what I'm thinking too. Because I'm like, I completely understand, as a big fan of it myself, how I wish to see more. And I'm the type of person that would probably be pretty happy with just seeing like their daily lives, and like I don't need anything like super extravagant or anything like that, but I know that with fandoms such as the one for the Amazing Circus, Amazing Digital Circus, I feel like if they tried pushing to like come up with a story that wasn't there to begin with, just to keep pushing the narrative and getting more money and stuff like that, I think people, I don't know, it's one of those things where I don't think you'll ever make everyone happy anyway, so you may as well make yourself happy and end on a high. As a creative myself. Sending you happy hugs. Thank you so much. Thank you. I like the later seasons of Stranger Things besides 5, but I can see how, see now that it probably shouldn't have gone past 2. Yeah, I think Stranger Things should have finished in 2. 3 at most. Like, at most, but definitely 2. I agree. Is that the same situation that happened with Smiling Friends? I've never seen Smiling Friends, so I'm not too sure. You know what series I think should have had more, but got cut way too early? And I'll die on this hill. Gravity Falls. It still makes me upset. It like literally still makes me upset that they got cancelled in the 2nd season, even though they had such a big fan base. But it's just because Disney was going through, well, they were just putting more effort into, no, not more effort, they were taking away like money from animated series and putting it into, like dramas instead. Like their Disney dramas. I know. I still think about Gravity Falls to this day. It's one of my favorite shows of all time, and I still watch it. I watch it like every 6 months. I rewatch it like every 6 months. I just love it so much. It's like my comfort show is Gravity Falls. I love it. Actually, maybe I'll watch it after this. That'll put me in a good mood. But yeah, I love Gravity Falls so much. Like, I love all the characters. I love the mystery of it. I love the riddles that they give you. It was such a cool show, and they fucking canceled it. And it's such a shame because, like, you can tell in the 2nd season they thought that they had more time up their sleeve, and then obviously the show got canceled like halfway through, and so they had to speed run the story in like the last couple episodes. And so the last couple episodes are insane because they're trying to fit in as much information as possible that you would need like at least one more like season for. I think they were expecting 3 seasons. By the way that they were like telling the story, and then they got cut. So unfortunately, they had to basically put an entire season into like 2 episodes, which was weird again. I think that's what the 2 episodes were called, something like that. Yes. Which is such a shame because I was invested. I loved Mabel so much. Yeah, me too. Mabel's my favorite character in Gravity Falls. But I love everyone. I love Mabel, I love Grunkle Stan, I love Dipper. I love everyone in that show. I love Candy. I love Grenda. Is that her name? Grenda! I love Grenda. Oh my god, the Mystery Shack robot dude. Just the like opening tune of Gravity Falls is such a banger. I had it as my phone ringtone for like years. Literally just That's so good. Also, Lottie, thank you so much for the resubby. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Lost in the back rooms with this amazing and beautiful sim. Thank you for all of your streams, for all the hours you spend with us streaming. You're truly a beautiful person, and I can't wait to see more of our amazing girl failure. P.S. Please, where are the bathrooms? It's been 16 months. The fact that you still haven't found the bathrooms, even though we have so many everywhere, is very strange. I feel like you're not even looking at this point. I should rewatch it. Yes! 𝚐𝚒. I love 𝚐𝚒. I love 𝚐𝚒. I like the episode where he turns into a pig. That was pretty good. Poor Xerox Dipper, dude. The, like, crumpled one. He can't say any words. He's just like, blah, 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 blah. I fucking love Gravity Falls so much. It makes me laugh so much. Like, it's just, man, those jokes hit every time. It's crazy. Cause like, when did the show even come out? Like 2010? Like it's like been 16 years since that show came out. Isn't that fucking insane? Actually, maybe it wasn't 2010. I think it was 2012. I think 2010 was Adventure Time, if I remember right. Either way, find the bathroom and a Dream Barbecue mention. Oh my god. Oh, I want to play Anna Dream Barbecue. I want to play it again. Just stopped by to have a great stream, and the model looks great. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, Oswald, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Thank you. I gotta rewatch Gravity Falls. Should be easy to get through with only 2 seasons. I know, it's so sad. I rewatch it like every 6 months. And every single time I'm just like, every time I get to the end, I'm like, no! This can't be the end! Like, they have, like a bunch of 5-minute shorts, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It's like, I need one more season. I genuinely think if they had one more season, it would have been literally the perfect amount. Like, the perfect amount for that show. Fun fact, the Pines twins are the same age as me. Wait, really? That's crazy. That's crazy. So you're telling me that you're a Pines triplet, actually. Hi, Corvo, sir. Hello. I remember when the Adventure Time commercials came out, and I was like, ugh. Little did I know I would end up binging the whole series. I love Adventure Time. Man, that was like such a good... I feel like that was such a good time for cartoons. Because like, we had Adventure Time, we had Gravity Falls, like all around the same time. I think that's when, the regular show was also out around then too. And like, like Gumball was also out. There were a bunch of shows that were like somewhat of the similar vein of like, I don't even know like what that genre of comedy is, but it's almost like regular guy humor, where it's like everyone lives in these crazy worlds, but everyone is very like normal about it, like normal and nonchalant about it. You know what I mean? It's hard to like pinpoint exactly what it is, but I really like it. Like, especially not Gravity Falls, Adventure Time quite often felt like it was like ad-libbed. Like, so much of it felt like it was unscripted. And I mean that in like the best kind of way. The mailing the video of, maybe and the gummy worms to the mailbox of All Knowing, yeah. When did Gravity, take place? Gravity Falls? When does it take place? I actually don't know. I actually have no idea when it takes place. I'm not too sure if it's modern or if it's not. I never really thought about it. Yeah. I never watched Flapjack, surprisingly. Somehow I missed Flapjack. It was not very... I don't think it was super popular in Australia for some reason. Oh, but I did watch, yeah, like The Adventures of Billy and Mandy and Courage the Cowardly Dog. I used to... Those were, like, my actual childhood. That was, like, the shit that I, like, genuinely was a child, like, being brought up on. And, like, Invader Zim, and, like, so much, like, weird, creepy, kind of spooky, but, like, funny, like, kid shows. Yeah. Gumball has no right being as good as it is. I know, it's genuinely so funny. I was rewatching it, like, I don't know, sometime last year, and I was just like, why is this show actually good? Like, this show was actually so funny. Grim Adventures and Courage were my shit. Yeah, I loved them both. I was, like, obsessed with them. I literally loved them so much. I wanted to be Mandy so bad, but I was more of a Billy, let's be honest. Hi, Glass. Hello. Flapjack is made by the same guy that did Over the Garden Wall? Really? Are you for real? I never, ever in a million years would have guessed that. I literally never in a million years would have guessed that. Over the Garden Wall is also one of my all-time favorite shows. I watch it every year for Halloween. I think most people do. Well, not most people, but I think a lot of people do. It's like the thing to watch in Halloween is Over the Garden Wall. Also, Corvoso, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak, thank you. I still can't believe that Billy is voiced by Invader Zim. I know. The voice actor for Zim is in so many things. I like that voice actor a lot. They're very cool. They're very cool. 2010s is when the millennials start growing up when 90s cartoons started to cycle back in. You reckon? Maybe that's why I like it. Maybe. Because there was I definitely remember there's like a time in between, like, you know, the shows from my young childhood versus like my teenagehood, right? And there was like a time in between where like cartoons were just like very meh. Very much I was just like, oh, this kinda sucks. Oh, Kiribo, thank you so much for the 5 subs. What the heck? Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Smiles at you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. They really be making one of the most unique type of cartoon for just one generation before it declined to straight goof. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so crazy. But yeah, there's so many good ones. There are so many good ones, and so many terrible ones. I need Gravity Falls to make a comeback. I agree, but not with an R-rated sequel. I don't need that. I want it to just finish, probably. I want them to, like, cut the second season in half, take away the last half of the second season, store it away, and then actually give us what they were intending to give us. Like, that's what I want. I don't want them to redo everything. I just want them to, like, cut off the last half of the second season. Just pretend that doesn't exist for now. And then slowly work their way up to the @Weird-mageddon. Like they were meant to. Because they were clearly meant to have a 3rd season. And I'd be very, very, very happy with that. But that's, like, impossible. That's an impossible ask. Also, Lottie, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. Holy 50, thank you so much. Thank you so much for always supporting me. I really appreciate it. Not gonna lie, saving up for Yowie time. So don't thank me yet. Yowie time? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Yowie time? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? If you haven't, check out the show Reboot. It's old, but it's classic. What's Reboot? I don't think I've heard of it. I don't think it's good. I mean, I don't think it... Wait, what? Sorry, I read you good. Instead. Oh, you're saving up for Simon. Simon will come. Simon will be here. I'm a millennial and I get called a boomer. What the hell? But boomers are boomers. No Simon today. Yeah. I fear if I were to turn into Simon, I fear that the voice would be ridiculously loud, unfortunately, and cringy. It just says Yowie time in the redeem. The way I forgot that I put that there. The way I like totally forgot that I did that. Reboot was an early CGI show with a blue guy that had a transforming multi-tool device on his arm, and Tony J was the villain. And yeah, I've really never heard of that before. Liquid television? The strangest show MTV ever aired. I feel like I have seen Liquid television. Wasn't that like... God, I'm having like extraordinarily vague, Hey, Psychostar, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you're pissing me off. Goodbye. Sorry. Sorry. What was I even saying? I got so fucking distracted by that person. They were being so annoying. Sorry. You know, sometimes I'm just in no mood. And today is that day. I am in no mood for someone to be annoying. What did he do? He was just being annoying. He was just like screaming nonsense, like actually. Just being a weirdo. He was like, you can't do anything. Okay. Bans you. You too cannot do anything now. Yeah, it was just all caps nonsense. Like I said, some days I can't be fucked, man. I'm so sorry. Today is that day. My mood is like not great. So please don't fucking piss me off right now. I wasn't watching stream and all I hear is basically mods killed that one guy. No, I didn't even say it, I just banned him myself. I wasn't gonna wait. Guys, when will you understand? When will you understand? It's not just my mods that ban people, I also ban people. And you'll never know who it is. This time it was me though. I put my hand up, that was me. Sorry. I couldn't be fucked dealing with them, sorry. I was trying to have a memory. I was trying to have a memory of Liquid TV. And it was like someone screaming in my ear and I was like, shut up, please. Actually, shut the fuck up. I can't right now. I have no patience right now. Oh my god. Don't upset her, she can't control the alpha today. I just bark at you guys. Don't piss me off today. Anyway, the ad break is about to begin. I'm gonna get up and stretch, and I'm gonna go pee, and I actually have coffee with me today because I was like, I think I need extra, like, something a little extra, so I'm gonna get more coffee, instead of my usual tea. But yes, please be sure to get up and stretch, go get lost in the back rooms, go get a drink of water, look after yourselves, guys, look after yourselves, and I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry if the sound is loud. Be right back. Hi. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. There we go. Hi. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hi. 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 I hope that you're all doing well. I hope that you all had a very good break. I did. I got up and I peed. Also, it's like, it's not very cold today or anything like that, but man, it feels like such a nice, cozy, like, blanket kind of day. So I got myself a little bit of a blanket as well now. So now I feel extra cozy. Very nice. Yes. Did you get hydrated? I did, actually, yeah. I got more coffee. You know, actually, let me have some more of it. It's still hot. It's so crazy. So I feel pretty tired today, right? I feel a little bit tired. I'm just not feeling so good today, right? And so I was like, I was really tired when I first got here. And so I was like, okay, I'll make myself some coffee. I'll make myself some coffee. I'll take a no-dose. I'll take some Advil for my headache. For those of you who don't know what no-dose is, by the way, it's like just a caffeine pill. So I like doubled myself up on caffeine. And it's like all kicked in now, right? Because we've been here for an hour. And I'm still tired. That's how tired I was. I feel like, I don't know, do you guys do this as well? But I like to, whenever I try to explain my energy levels to people, because I have chronic fatigue, whenever I try to explain my energy levels to people, I always give it in like percentages. You know, like I'm a robot with a battery. Also, Axel, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I drew the vast majority of them myself. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, my battery is drained. I feel like I'm an android sometimes. With like how I have to calibrate my brain and set tasks for myself because I only have a certain amount of battery life every day. Why are we whispering? Because it's ASMR. It's ASMR day. It's ASMR. Except for the fact that you can hear all the fucking traffic outside of my window. I think in precise percentages all the time. Oh, really? There were days when I was only 15%. Yeah. Wait, I did that when I was suffering from carbon monoxide poisoning? What the fuck? Bro! How are you getting carbon monoxide poisoning? Oh my god, that's really scary. What the heck? I don't have that. Luckily. I just have, chronic fatigue. Yeah, I get that. Most days I feel like I'm running on 70%. 70% is pretty good for me. Every day I would say I start off around 50%. From what I used to feel. Feel like I'm at 5% most of the time. That's awful, I'm sorry. I don't recommend CO2 poisoning. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. I feel like I'd be vomiting all the time and going crazy. I roll a d20 for battery and each die is 5%. No! I hate that for you. Yeah, for me it's like, most days I would say, like my average would be I wake up at 50% charge kind of thing, and then I just kind of have to work with it. When my medication is working properly, I would say I feel like I'm at about 60%, 65. If I'm having a really good day, like somehow I've rested like really, really well the day before, then I'll start off at 70%. And that's like a good day. That's like an amazing day. I'm like, oh my god, I can get so much done today. I can actually get so much done today. I can do so many things. Today I would say was a less than stellar start. I would say I started off about maybe 15%, 20% was how I woke up. Like very, very tired, very drained. And then having coffee and no dose, I would say I'm at about like 40%. I feel a lot better, but I'm very tired. But yeah, I don't know, to me it's just like being able to like tell people a battery percentage. I'm like, you understand it, right? Like you understand that you can only do so much when like the battery on your phone is gonna die, right? It's okay, a wise person says that you should be happy some days. Some days are good and not wallow in the days that are bad. Yeah, I agree. But also it's like, don't ignore your emotions either. Sometimes you just gotta cry and you gotta let out that feeling. And usually it's cathartic and you can feel a little bit better afterwards. Yeah. But definitely don't wallow. Wallowing is probably the worst thing you can do, I reckon. I think as I wake up at 10% and I'm dead when I wake up and it just takes me hours to get going. Oh really? So you over time like gain energy. Interesting. I guess that's technically the same as me. I'm so fucking tired when I wake up. Sure, it's not sleep apnea. I actually don't know. I don't know if it's sleep apnea. I don't snore though. I'm an extremely, extremely quiet sleeper apparently. At least that's what everyone else has told me. Like, it would be like most of the time I'm extremely, extremely quiet when I sleep. But I move in my sleep a lot though. Like I'm always like tossing and turning. And sometimes I talk in my sleep. But if I'm not tossing and turning and if I'm not talking in my sleep, I'm like really quiet sleeper because you're unconscious. Isn't that normal? Question mark. Isn't that normal? Question mark. Well, my mom my mom used to wake me up in the middle of the night when I was a kid because she would think that I was so quiet when I was asleep that she would think that I was dead. And my mom, okay, look, bless my mom, she loves us so much, but her anxiety, it just gets so crazy, right? And she had this fear that me and my brother were going to die in our sleep so many times. Don't know why, by the way. She doesn't know anyone who has died in their sleep. But I think that's just like, that's just maybe the anxiety of a mother or something, right? But yeah, I used to sleep so quietly. That she would literally come into my room and like nudge me and be like, Sam, are you alive? And I'd be like, yes. What the hell are you doing? Hi, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for liking the model. It's so cute, right? It's so cute. Yeah, my mom would do that, like quite a few times a week. She just has anxiety. she, she has anxiety, and, she's good now. She, like, takes medication for her anxiety, so she's, like, a lot more chill now, but my mom, her anxiety is so fucking bad. Which makes sense as to why I have it too. It's so awesome. It's so epic. My mom has like crazy anxiety, and my dad has like crazy depression, and then I got the cocktail of both. I'm like, thanks so much. Oh my god, thank you so much for giving me that. Thank you so much. Oh, I love that you guys have given me 2 mental illnesses. Thank you. I have super bad sleep apnea. They got worried when your oxygen drops to 80%, and I was dropping to 60. Holy shit! Now that I have a breathing machine, I barely sleep at all because I recharge so fast. That's really cool. I do need to see if I have sleep apnea. But I heard that, please correct me if I'm wrong. I heard that, like, the biggest sign of sleep apnea is snoring, right? I don't snore. Like I said, I'm an extremely quiet sleeper. To the point where it looks like I'm dead. So. But maybe that's like another form of sleep apnea. Maybe I actually am dead. Maybe I'm actually fucking dead, bro. I would tweak, what do you mean, am I alive? Yeah, but, like, I'd be annoyed, but I'd just go back to sleep. I don't know. I'd rather my mom know that I'm alive, I guess, rather than, I don't know, not be able to sleep because she thinks me and my brother are dead in our beds for some reason. Lightning is starting. I think my power will go out. Oh, I hope it doesn't. Stay safe. Hi, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. I got my mother's depression and my father's ADHD. It's a great combo for motivation. Hell yeah. Dude, my mom also has ADHD. Oh my god, my mom has ADHD. Hers is way worse than mine too. She has anxiety and ADHD. It's like, just the worst combination of a hyperactive person. Trying to have a conversation with my mom, like, she is just all over the place. Like, I am too, don't get me wrong, like, I have ADHD as well, but, like, I feel like I've gotten pretty far with mine, where my mom, I'm just like, how the hell have you gone undiagnosed your entire life? How did no one realize that you have ADHD when you so obviously have ADHD? My mom is the type of person where she will have sunglasses, right? She'll put it on top of her head, like everyone else would do when they push their sunglasses off their face, right? They put it on top of their head, and she'll always be like, where are my sunglasses? Where are they? Wait, I have to go and check my glasses. I'm like, they're on your head. They're on your head. They're always on your head. Where else would they be? She, like, loses her keys and stuff. Like, she always puts her phone down and then forgets where it is. She's, like, halfway through conversations where I'm, like, on the phone to her, she'll be like, oh, hang on, I gotta do something. And so she'll put the phone down. And then, I'm not kidding, she won't come back for, like, 10, 15 minutes. And I'll just hear her come over and pick up the phone and be like, oh my god, I am so sorry, I forgot we're on the phone. I'm like, Mother! Girl, you need to go and get some fucking medication. This is crazy. It's so bad. If you're quiet, you probably don't have apnea. Yeah, I thought so. We sound like we're choking to death. Oh. Yeah, okay, no, I probably don't have it then. Unless I do! I don't know. I was such a sadist as a kid. One time I played dead just for fun to scare the crap out of my grandma. Oh my god. The thing is that I can't even say much because me and my brother, oh my god, we were so evil. We had a pool. We had a pool when we were kids. When we lived in Darwin, we had a pool. And sometimes we would just pretend we were dead in the pool. Why did we do that? Why are kids psychotic? Why are kids psychotic? Like, actually. But the thing is like, we never did it in front of our parents or anything. We would just do it for fun. So it wasn't even for attention. That's the weird thing. Like, we weren't even doing it for attention. We weren't even trying to, like, scare our parents or anything. We just liked to pretend to be dead in the pool. Where we would just, like, have our, like, faces in the pool. You know? And just, like, float upwards. Kids are sociopaths. This is so true. Empathy is a learned skill. I think the best thing that with ADHD is the ability to turn your thoughts into your own radio station by playing music. That's true. That's very, very true. I always got music in my head. I always have a tune playing. And if I don't, I feel like I'm going crazy. I remember when I was a kid, I would sing all the time. Which kind of makes sense as to why I love karaoke now, right? I used to sing all the time, just like for fun. No rhyme or reason. I would just sing because I liked it. And I was always just like changing songs of what I like singing. And my dad used to always be like, "You're like a little radio. You're like a little radio. You know so many songs and you just sing them." And I'm like, doesn't everyone do that? Doesn't everyone always have music in their head all the time? Isn't everyone always singing the music that's in their head? Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know if it's ADHD. Maybe it is, but I still do that now as well. Or it's like as soon as someone says like a word or like a phrase from a song, my brain like has to sing it. You know, it's like whenever anyone says like, "Where are you?" I have to sing and "I'm so sorry." Like I have to. If I don't have ADHD radio, then the voices get me, exactly. Yeah, like a little musical worm. Exactly. I got anxiety and depression. There's only silence and melancholy in my head. Really? Damn, no, my head is full of thoughts at, like, all the time. Like, it's literally, it's either there's always music playing in my head, or I'm always talking in my head. Like, there is always thoughts happening. It's very frustrating when I'm going to sleep. Like, very, 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 very frustrating. Yeah, brain rot, for sure. I hate when, like, my brain gets stuck on, like, a phrase, and will, like, repeat that phrase over and over and over again. Like, that really irritates me a lot. Again, I'm not really too sure if this comes under ADHD. It could also, I don't know, be, like, OCD or something, too. I don't know. I don't really particularly want to spend, like, $1,000 finding out, to be honest, but I also know that it would probably help me immensely if I did find out, you know? You know what I mean? Head empty, no thoughts. I get that sometimes, but that's when I get the brain fog. The brain fog. When the brain fog comes in. What games do you play on the stream? I like to play horror games. Usually low poly or retro inspired horror games is my usual bread and butter. It's what I like to play here. Not new, it's our sister Sims model. Yeah, it's my ASMR model from now on. It's so cute. I like it because it's very like relaxing to look at. Do you ever have conversations with yourself out loud? Yeah, I do. But my conversations usually when I am speaking out loud is when I'm in Japan. That's where I do it the most, and that's because, like, I don't get to hear English very often when I'm there. Obviously, I live in the countryside when I'm in Japan, and so, yeah, I don't know, I just talk to myself because, I don't know, I feel like I have to. Do you know what I mean? It's like if I don't talk to myself, then I'm not gonna hear English, so I need to speak out loud. like that's how I feel. But it's not necessarily a conversation. I wouldn't say I'm like having a full conversation with myself. I would say it's more like commentary, you know? So rather than having a full conversation, I'm more like, all right, I'm gonna go downstairs now. Oh, I didn't realize I still left my laundry out. Okay, Sim, let's go and do the laundry. Okay, we're taking off the pegs now. Like, I'm like commentating the entire thing. And it's like, I'm doing that in my head anyway. But like, when I'm in Japan, I say it out loud so I can hear English. Yeah, I don't know. There's always stuff going on in my brain. And I think like, I'll be honest, like I don't take ADHD medication obviously. Because I haven't been officially diagnosed by a psychiatrist. Although both my doctor and my psychologist both suspect that I have ADHD. Same with like PMDD. They're more on the PMDD side, which I'm like, that would be good because PMDD is a lot easier to at least get medication for. Why was I saying this? Oh, oh my god. I was saying this because ever since I started taking my medication for PMDD, I feel like my brain is a lot quieter. Do you know what I mean? Like it doesn't take away all the thoughts or anything like that. I still have them, but yeah. I just feel like my brain is a lot quieter, and I don't feel like it's always going a million miles an hour. Yeah, it takes away a lot of the noise. Not all of it. Yeah, it just like lowers the volume. Yeah, exactly. Which is nice. So I feel like that's why, you know, ever since the medication has really been like actually working for me, I feel like I'm a lot more calm, which is nice. It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't fix everything. Obviously, I still have bad days. Like today is, I'm not great today. I'm on the depressed side, but it's a lot better than if I wasn't on the medication. You know, if I wasn't on the medication, I wouldn't be here at all. I would have completely canceled today's stream. You know, because I'd be too sad to talk to you guys. But with the medication, I knew that I would be able to push through it because it's like, yeah, I'm low, but I feel a lot better being able to just be here and chat with you guys. Yeah. Also, Mortimal, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you for gifting to Neuro. Holy shit, thank you. That was really sweet of you. What's it like having PMDD? Sorry, let me have a drink. So, PMDD, I can never remember what PMDD stands for. Let me see. PMDD stands for... premenstrual dysphoric disorder. You know what, I'll just read it to you. That way I don't have to try and think. So basically, it says it's a severe cyclical form of premenstrual syndrome, i.e. PMS, that causes intense physical and emotional symptoms in a week or two leading up to your period. It is recognized, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so it's like, you can have like extreme irritability, extreme anger, mood swings, sudden sadness, tension, etc. Like a lot of brain fog, feeling overwhelmed, anxiety, panic attacks, like bloating, muscle pains, headaches, fatigue, loss of interest in like activities, change of appetite, sleep, um, hard to sleep, lack of food cravings, or more food cravings. Yeah, there's like a lot. There's a lot that can come with it. Yeah, and surprisingly, like a lot of women have it. Like a lot of women have it, and we've been like misdiagnosed for having something else. Because the symptoms, quite often look like something else, right? A lot of the symptoms look like something else, but the reason why we can tell that it's PMDD is because it's cyclical. And so when my doctor and my psychologist were like, okay, I know you don't want to do this, but you really, really need to start paying attention to when your mood shifts, when you start feeling a certain way, and see whether or not it is a monthly cycle. See if it's happening on the same days every month. Because if it is, then it's most likely PMDD. And so I had to try my best to pay attention to it, and surely enough, yes, it does seem like every single time, around the same time, every month, I am severely depressed and extremely anxious, and everything in my life feels like it's blowing up, even though it's not. Yeah, I luckily don't get, like, super irritable. I don't get super angry. I think that's why I didn't think I had it at first, because I thought, there's like there's a stigma, obviously, over the word PMS, right? Where women are, like, made fun of for having PMS-like symptoms, which is, like, being irritable around your period and stuff like that. And so, being told all my life, like, when I was upset around my period and being like, oh, you're just PMSing, I think that kind of damages a lot of women. Even though we couldn't do anything about it, right? Because it's our hormones. We try our best to have these symptoms, and we just kind of have to try and act as normal as possible and pretend that we're okay. And yeah, we have to, like, cope with it. The annoying thing is that we have to pretend. Yeah, we just have to accept it as it is, as, like, that's just a thing that happens. It doesn't even happen to every woman, right? Which is why it's annoying that, like, if we're a little angry at something that is worth being angry at, that, some stupid person will say that it's PMS, rather than actually knowing that, PMS is an actual disorder, and PMDD is a part of PMS. It's just what's the word? It's like the more extreme version of it, I suppose. Yeah. Also, Emerald, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Thank you. Feel very sorry for you guys. I've never heard of PMDD, but just from what I've heard, it sucks. Yeah, it's not great. Is there a way that we can support people like you? I don't know, to be honest. I'm not really too sure. I can't really do much about it other than take my medication and hope for the best. But, like I said, ever since I started taking it, things have been a lot smoother. Like, a lot smoother, a lot smoother, a lot smoother. I think, like, all you can really do is, I think, quite frankly, I think all you can do is just be mindful, Like, yeah, give people grace. Yeah. It's just, like, the good thing about it is, like, now that you can be a little bit more aware of it, right? So it's like, if you have a girlfriend or a sister or a mom that, for some reason, like, every month it gets she starts acting differently, or, she's really upset, or, one reason or another, at least you can understand that this is not something that she's choosing to do, right? It's very, very, very difficult to control yourself in, like, these situations. And all you can really do is educate yourself and know, like, just be aware that it's going to happen, and then surround yourself by things that will make you happy, and comforting and stuff like that. And, so it's like, if you do have a girl in your life, I'm not even kidding, a lot of them just want to hang out. A lot of them just want to hang out and not feel alone, Best thing is to talk about it. Lots of people don't know about it. Yeah, women don't know about it. This is a new, like, development in the medical sciences, right? Like, it's only within, like, the last 10 years that we've even discovered it. Yeah. Now I'm tearing up. Thank you, Sim, for talking about this. My BMDD is so bad. But people like you, and chat make it easier. Well, I'm glad. I'm really glad. It's tough. It is tough to talk about. Like, I'm not happy about it, obviously. But I know that I can push through it. I have you guys. Yeah. Like, it's it's that thing where I just, like, I know that it's just my brain. I know it's just my brain, and I know it's just my hormones. Like, honestly, it's like, it feels like they're tricking me. It feels like they're gaslighting me. Because they're just like, It's like nothing to be upset about. Like, that's the thing. I have such a good life. I have such a good life. I live with my best friends. I get to be an anime girl on the internet for a living. I have so many wonderful people that love me, and support me. Like, you guys spoil me so much all the time, which makes me so happy. And yet still, every month, I feel like I want to die. And it's just like, all I can do is try to keep pushing the thought away. Because I know that life is worth living. Like, I have so many cool things that I want to do with my life. There's so many people I want to see. There's so many people that I love in my life. And there's so many happy moments that I haven't experienced yet. And I just have to keep telling myself that. Even though my brain always wants to tell me the opposite. But at least knowing the reason why I feel this way, is because, there is a reason, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not just, like, this isn't normal. I want to reiterate, PMDD is not normal. Like, this isn't something that everyone gets. This isn't something that every woman gets. There is a huge difference between, being a little upset during your period and stuff like that, and actually having PMDD or PMS, right? There's a big difference. Most women do not want to kill themselves. Most people don't want to kill themselves. Most people don't want to kill other people. Like, that's not normal. Please don't go around thinking that every woman has PMDD. It is a clinical, oh my god, what's the word that I'm thinking of? It's a disorder. Like, it is actually a disorder. I hate how it makes me want to die. Yeah, me too. Yeah, same. Knowing feels so much better than suffering and not knowing. Yes, I agree. Because literally at the end of the day, the fact that I know that this is happening every month because of my hormones and because of my brain chemistry just being fucking wired wrong. It does make me feel a little bit better because at least it feels like I don't have to do this alone. Do you know what I mean? It's like I have a valid reason. I have a valid reason that I feel this way. It's because, like, I can't help it. But there are a lot of things out there that can help me, such as my medication. And I am so thankful every day that I can be on my medication. And I'm so happy every day that I live in Australia, where I can get therapy for free, and I can see my doctor for free, and I can keep an eye on all of this for a very minimal amount of money, which is good. Which is very good. I'm sorry that you have to deal with it. I have similar issues. I keep myself alive by telling myself that I don't have the right to take away my son's father. That's good. Like, as long as you keep telling yourself that, right? And you have to keep believing it, too. Because, like, man, the voices get so loud sometimes. They get so loud sometimes. And it's like, frustrating. Because it's just like, I just wish I could turn them off. But like I said, with the medication, they're a lot less loud. It's like I can turn them down. And I can kind of like talk my way through it a bit. Right? Before it was quite difficult, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's very valid, even if sometimes it doesn't feel like it should be. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. So it's like, you know, I don't normally talk about this kind of stuff, but I do think that it's important to talk about it because so many people do deal with it. And it's a silent killer. For a lot of women. Because, like I said, a lot of women's health, especially mental health, kind of just gets, like, pushed under the rug. Especially if it has something to do with our hormones. You know, we've been told time and time again that we just have to deal with it because that's what being a woman is. You know, we just, like, that's just normal. Every woman goes through it. Every woman wants to kill themselves every month. When it's like, that's not true. That's literally not normal. Most women do not want to kill themselves every month. You know, you shouldn't be having extreme mood swings. That's not normal. But we're told that it is because we didn't have research in it. We were just told that women are meant to be emotional. You know, women are the emotional ones, and men are the ones who are not meant to have emotions. And it's so stupid because it's like, well, that doesn't work either way, does it? Men do have emotions, you know? And women should not have to keep their emotions hidden. Just because they've been told that they have to, vice versa. Women are great. I know. Women are great, I agree. They think that we're making it up or being dramatic, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of that. It's like, a lot of it is, like, I don't know. It's like all my life I've had it be kind of like, just pushed aside kind of thing. I'm trying to use my words wisely here. It's hard to have people sympathize with something that has been misinformation for so long. How do I say this? You know, that women who have PMDD or PMS are just being dramatic, and they just want attention. And their hormones are just making them quote unquote crazy. You know, it's extremely damaging, because the thing is like, what do you do when you're told that all your life? You downplay yourself, right? You downplay the voices in your head. You downplay the symptoms that you are experiencing, because everyone has told you all your life that that's just something normal. That's just something that you have to experience, and you just have to grow up and figure out a way to get around it. But we are not told that that is not normal. And we don't have enough sympathy for it. And yet we are also often the people who, because we have so much empathy, due to understanding that we're going through a lot ourselves, we often take on the burden of other people's emotions as well. But a lot of it is taken for granted, as if that is just a thing that women have to do. You have to pretend that you don't have the emotions or the struggles that you have, because that's normal for every woman, while still taking on every other person's emotions and struggles head on, and you have to help them, even though you can barely help yourself. But things are changing. Things are getting better. Times are changing. We're getting more information every single day about women's health. We're getting more information about mental health. We're able to do a lot more things with the information that we've been given. And we're able to prepare ourselves more and make preventative measures more. And with that gives me a lot of hope. With that gives me a lot of hope. And it makes me happy. And it makes me want to stay here. And it makes me want to be here for you guys. And I like being here for you guys, because you guys are also here for me. And I appreciate that. And I just want you guys to know that. And so the reason why I decided to stream today, even though I am not in the best places, is because I knew that I would feel better being here with you guys. And it's true. I'm glad that I I kind of pushed through it, and I'm glad that I was brave today. Because normally when I feel this way, I just don't show up, and I will usually like take the day off, which is good to do as well sometimes, by the way. Like, please, if you need rest, please take it, but this was not a day that I felt like I needed to rest. This was a day that I knew that my brain was doing something silly. And the reason why I know that is because I know that I have this diagnosis. And so I can push through it. Yes. We love you, Sim. Thank you, guys. Sorry I haven't been able to read out everything that you guys have been saying, but I have been reading them. And you guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mad, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. Thank you for choosing me out of all of the other streamers. I appreciate it. You're so sweet. No, you guys are sweet. I find, honestly, distracting yourself is the best. Yes, me too. I have to force myself to watch something or talk with someone because it helps me. Me too. Me too. Me too. That's literally how, that's how I felt today, where I'm like, I know that if I don't stream today, all I'm going to do is cry in bed. So I'd rather cry in front of you guys, I guess. You're being attentive. I'm trying my best. And that you chat for being so sweet. Hang on, I need to friggin' wipe my nose. Ew. Ew. Crying boogers. Disgusting. I may not be able to experience what you're going through, but, I'm not going to belittle or dismiss how you're feeling or going through. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. I think, like, thank you, Nix, as well, for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Honestly, like, I know, like, men, can't experience this, right? I am aware, but, like, I want you to know that I really do appreciate it. Anyone, it's not just men, women, they, them, anyone, right? I really do appreciate it when people just give me some grace, I really do, because, there's not much you can do, but I really do appreciate when people try to put in the effort to, like, try and listen, and just try to be good, to me. Like I said, you guys literally make me so happy, like, all the time. Like, I really, man, I don't know what I would do without streaming. I just love it so much. I just love you guys so much. Yeah. I'm also very snotty right now. Sim boogers. Ew. Snot bubbles on you. Snot bubbles on you. Everything will be okay, Sim. Your emotions right now are valid, and you as a person will always have a valid reason, to express them no matter what others say. Stay strong. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's what being human is supposed to be like. Being supportive should be the norm. I agree. I know that sometimes being supportive is difficult for some people, but you guys are always supporting me, and I really appreciate that. Snot is allowed. Snot bubbles, snot bubbles, snot bubbles. I'm gonna send some koalas your way. Thank you so much. I love a koala. I love a koala. Yeah, this is not my normal model or anything. This is my ASMR model. It's so funny because, like, this model is so good at looking happy. It's so good at looking so happy, which makes me happy looking at her. She's so cute. She's so freaking cute. I love looking at her face. It's so adorable. It's such a good model. It's such a good customizable model. I think it's called Azusa model, if I remember right. Snot bubbles are always allowed on my shoulder. Oh, thanks guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sim, literally from the first stream that I met you, you've never struck me as anything other than a good egg. Oh, thanks. I try my best. I do. I really, really do. But, you know, like I said, I have my own struggles, and so I can understand why other people have struggles too. You know, I got to learn that empathy real early. Where would we be in the backgrounds without a great guide? Of course, no matter how you feel emotionally or what your head tells you, we will always love you. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Also remember that, these are just moments. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, exactly. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. These are just moments. Yeah. Yeah. You came here for aggressive whispering. Well, that's why I'm not in the ASMR tag. That's why I purposely did not put myself in the ASMR tag, because I knew people who actually listen to ASMR would not see this as ASMR. But for my community, this is ASMR because it's a lot more chill sim. Also, Dot, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. ASMR is soft speaking, so it is ASMR. Thank you. Yeah. This to me, this is ASMR as well. I prefer just calm speaking. I don't need it to be whisper. I also don't need, like, any triggers or anything like that. They actually often distract me. But like I said, that's why I'm not in the ASMR tag. I'm in the just chatting tag, because I am just chatting. Detective, thank you so much for the 500 biddies. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. ASMR is far wider than you may think. That's true, that's why there's so many different types. I agree, I agree, I agree. There's also visual ASMR that has no sound. Really? Wait, what's that? I'm kind of curious as to what visual ASMR is. I want to do VTubing and things in the creative sphere. I was so in my head about wanting to become something that I wasn't yet. I was not slowly going through the process, and that's the only way to do it, really. I now realize that I am slowly growing, going through the process of learning and understanding. I mean, 𝚋𝚌𝚌𝚌𝚘, the creator of the Backrooms, made a film at 20. If that isn't hope-inspiring, then I don't know what is. I mean, all good things take time. Truly, at the end of the day, all good things take time. The best things take more time than less. Usually. Hi, Nova. Welcome back, Nova. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well, Nova. LSD is visual ASMR. I feel like that can't be right. I feel like too many people have bad trips on LSD. Wait, Nova, you have a tummy ache? No. Don't have a tummy ache, you're too sexy. No, don't. Also, guys, I'm so sorry. Another ad break is about to begin. So please be sure to get up and stretch. Go get lost in the back rooms. Go get yourself a drink of water. You know, just look after yourselves during the ad break. I'm going to stretch. I'm gonna get up and stretch, and I'm gonna get some water, I think. I think that might be a good idea, and I'm gonna blow my freaking nose, get all the boogies out of it. Sorry if the ads are loud. Be right back, everyone. Be right back, be right back, be right back. Hi. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Hi. Hi. Hello. 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 Hello, princess. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. I hope that you're all doing well. How was your break? It was good. I went and I peed. As I always do. And I washed my face. I went and I washed my face. Because it was covered in freaking tears and snot and grossness. Yeah, I got those boogers out. And, I was like, sounds hot. It was awesome. I was like, wow, I've never looked so sexy in my life. With the snot running down my nose. You feeling any better? Honestly, yeah, I am actually. I am feeling a lot better. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm feeling a lot better after that cry, man. After that good, needed cry. A good cry always helps, I agree. I agree. Sometimes you just need the catharsis of letting all of your feelings out to the world. It's true. Like, actually so true. It's genuinely so true, where it's just like, wow. Wow, all I had to do was just talk about it for a little bit. Not in like a traumatic kind of way, but just in a way of like, how do I even explain it? I don't know. I was just trying my best to be as honest and forward with it as possible. What's happening today? How are you? We're just doing some ASMR. We're doing some ASMR. Your feelings just needed to be an outlet. Yeah, exactly. Hi. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome. New model? Yeah, this is the ASMR model. This is the ASMR model. I need a burp so bad. What if I just fucking belched, bro? That would be insane. What do people do when they need a burp? When they're doing ASMR? Do it? Nah, the burp's gone. I swallowed it. I put it away. Also, I love your setup that you posted on Twitter. Thank you. It's really bad. I haven't replied to anyone. Yeah, but I'm glad that you guys like my setup. Yeah, today I posted on Twitter, a meme that's currently going around, or I guess a trend, I should say. A trend that's going around, which is like VTuber versus your room. I don't have a picture of my full room at the moment, unfortunately, but I do have a picture of my setup, and I'm pretty proud of it. I'm pretty sure I've shown you guys this exact photo before, but do you guys want to see it? Do you guys want to see my setup? My desk setup? I would also love to do a like a desktop setup, like stream someday to see what you guys have, you know? Cause I'm curious. I'm nosy. I want to see how you guys live. Yeah, you guys want to see? Okay. I want to see how you guys friggin' live, man. I just want to know. I just want to know. Let me get up a couple photos for you, because I only posted one on there, but I'll get a couple for you. Because I do have more that I could show. Yes, I don't do Twitter. Okay, no worries. I remember mentioning on YouTube that an ASMR video in the background would be awesome. My comment became canon. Yeah, I've actually got, yeah, I already have, an ASMR up there, actually. Yeah. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? I'm moving soon, so my setup isn't as good. You're moving? Oh my god, congratulations! Hopefully to a better place. I hope. Also Sim, over time, I've ended most of my Australian, New Zealand subs, but anytime that I go to end yours, I just can't. You bring such a lovely, weird, and kind of like hopefulness, with an aftertaste of yaoi. I just want to support that. Oh, what the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It makes me happy that you want to support me, because I know it is very expensive to support streamers monthly. So thank you so much for wanting to support me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm still getting the pictures for you guys. Yeah. Here. Are there bathrooms in the back rooms? Yes. There's like never-ending ones if you go and search in the right place. It's true. And your wives are the other ones? Yes! That actually makes me so happy to hear. Please support my wives as well. That makes me so happy if you're able to support them. That makes me very, very, very happy. Thank you for supporting me and my wives. You guys support me so much though, so thank you so much. Thank you for always being here with me. Where are all of my photos of my room? They're all like gone. What the fuck? I need to update this. I actually do. I want to be able to show you guys. I need to pop. Okay, I can't find them. Damn it. Why do I have so many damn photos of Japan and like none of Australia? Actually, I don't wanna unpack that. I'll cry again. All the pictures I have are like the same thing over and over and over again. Oh my god. Gulp. Oh, okay, I finally found the treasure trove of them. Good. Finally. Okay, that's good enough. I'm gonna say that that's freaking good enough. Nice. Okay, let me show you guys my room. As much as I can. Meow. Can I put it here? Yeah, there we go. Maybe I can make myself a little smaller and put myself over here. Tiny Sim. Oh my gosh, there we go. We can be one. We can be one over here. Time to get room ideas from Simple. I hope lots of good memories are with those photos. Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100%. But yes, this is my bedroom. This is not what it currently looks like, but it essentially looks almost the same. It essentially looks almost the same. I've just like moved this over here instead. And I've moved some other things. But yeah, so this is essentially what my bedroom looks like still. I love having mood lighting, so I always have, I even have it on right now. I have my like fairy lights on. This is what my setup looks like. This basically looks exactly the same. There's no real difference here, to be honest. There's no real difference here. You have a very comfy room. Thank you. Where would some Sim plush be in this room? She actually sits right here. She sits right here. This is before I got the plushie. But yeah, she is currently right in front of me. She hangs out with me while I stream. So just know, Sim sits here. Sim sits here all the time. Sim plushie. Sleeping, like the 5-page protagonist on boxes. Oh my god. This is just another angle of it. Look how evil my Cupid doll looks. Also, no mouse pad. Yeah, I know, I'm evil. I still don't have one. I keep meaning to get one and then I forget. I keep forgetting to get one, but I do want one. I love the combination of plants. Thank you so much. I love surrounding myself with plants and nature. Here is like, where my TV is, as you can see. TV down here, and just like a bunch of books. Are any of these yaoi? This one. Only this one is yaoi, surprisingly. This is Natsume's Yujincho. Natsume Yujincho, or Natsume's Book of Friends. What is this again? A Terrified Teacher's Ghoul School? These are like vaguely BL-esque. Vaguely, but they're technically not BL. But this one is actually gay. And furry, which is crazy for me, by the way, because I'm not a furry at all. But this one, it's a good one. I don't even remember what it's called. What's this? Grimoire of Forgotten Fairy Tales. Oh yeah, my mom got me that for my birthday. It's just like spooky grim fairy tales. And then Japanese myths and tales, which are also spooky myths and tales that I also got for one of my birthdays. Over here is like stuff for tarot readings and stuff like that. So this is what I actually use to read my tarots with. I think it's like Revelations or something like that. This is what I read my runes with. This is just a fun little book depicting children and demonic stuff. It's just like a comedy book. This is a book about dreams. I don't remember what this thing is. This is my Scary Fairies book from when I was a child. It's got holograms on it. This is Telly. One of my best friends, Acidic Choco. They're Ursi, Nick. Yeah, very cute. Very, very cute. Here is my actual yaoi collection. This is where I actually keep my yaoi books. So I have a bunch of like hot stuff up, and a bunch of like gay novels are up here. And then a bunch of yaoi, and also just some random horror books as well. Oh, and also some D&D books. Is that an AC? Yeah. Yeah, that's my AC. That's my air conditioner. That's my portable air conditioner. I can move it around, it's great. You have a similar one? Nice. She's so BL core. I am. Same chair, yeah. This is my IKEA chair that I got like off Facebook Marketplace a couple of years ago. Got it for like 20 bucks. It was awesome. The AC needs more stickers. It does, I agree. It's like stickered on the sides as well. Sim D&D? Yeah. I used to play D&D a lot. I've technically been playing D&D for like over 10 years now, but I'm still very, very fucking bad at it. Here's some Maldalzushi, Nendoroids, and also a Link Nendoroid back there. I got my gay Nendoroids, of course, and my plants. Some are real, some are fake. Stuff, I also got the exact, same one on Facebook Marketplace. Really? Dude, it's so good. It's such a good color as well. But yeah, unfortunately, when I moved my bed over here, recently, I had to put this into the lounge room, but it actually fits a lot better in the lounge room, so I'm very happy that, me and my housemates get to use it. Because here, as you can see, I was kind of cornered off and I barely sat in it because it was like I just could rarely get to it because like this was literally in the way, and then I would always have like junk on it and stuff like that. So I'm glad it's actually getting used now. And this is just my bed. This is my bed with some of my toys. Aren't they so cute? This is 𝚋𝚊𝚌𝚔𝚛𝚘𝚘𝚖𝚜. This is 𝚠𝚊𝚗𝚝𝚜. This is a cow that I bought at SmashCon, I believe. This is my weighted teddy bear. I sleep with him every day. He is the best thing ever. He is weighted, and it's just like really nice and heavy. And yeah, that's it. I sleep right next to my haunted little Cupid doll. From Chiikawa? Yeah. This one's from Chiikawa. 𝚋𝚘𝚌𝚔𝚛𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚘 is from Chiikawa. This is just Sanrio. There's also a Skeleman back there, but don't worry about him. He just keeps my dreams safe, you know? I love Cupid. They're so cute. 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 Oh, there's also a random BL picture up here. This is actually a repurposed shirt that I had. I got this shirt from 𝚑𝚑𝚗𝚝𝚑, actually. Yeah, the person that made 𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚘𝚑𝚑, sorry. Like they sell like shirts and really cool apparel and stuff like that. And this was like an 𝚑𝚑𝚗𝚝 times this other artist like collaboration for a t-shirt. Yeah, this art isn't actually 𝚑𝚑𝚗𝚝, but it was a collaboration with 𝚑𝚑𝚗𝚝. But it looks like Hyundai. Like, it looks like Hyundai's art. Hold on. Where the fuck am I? It looks like Hyundai's art. It's not, but it's by an artist who has kind of somewhat a similar style. But yeah, I really liked it. But I had the shirt for so long. I'm not even kidding. This shirt is maybe like... When did I buy it? But... I'm so sorry. I forgot not to bath. I'm sorry. I forgot that this is ASMR. I forgot that this is ASMR. I'm sorry, I fucking burped. I belched in your ears, so sorry. My bad. Anyway, I believe I got this shirt. Trying to remember if I was in Brisbane or if I was in Sydney. I don't know. You're like a Luna, what the heck? Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Do it again, I missed it. No, the belch has been done. Yeah, anyway, I think this is about a 10-year-old shirt, if I remember right. It's about a 10-year-old shirt, and it like started falling apart a couple of years ago. But I didn't want to get rid of it because I liked it so much because I wore the hell out of it. And I was like, oh, I don't wanna get rid of this like awesome shirt because I just love the art on it so much. And so I put it in an embroidery circle, and now it's just art on my wall. So, you know, that's a tip for you guys. That's a tip. If you like a shirt a lot, but it's like falling apart or like there's stains on it or something like that, but you really like the art on it, you can turn it into like a piece of art and put it on your wall or something, or like put it in like a photo frame or something. Yeah. Awesome model, by the way. Thank you. Why is the guy green? Cause I think he's a zombie. I'm like looking at him right now. I think he's meant to be a zombie or something, or maybe a vampire or something. I can't remember what the collection was called, I'm sorry. But it had something to do with like monster boys. It had something to do with monster boys, and this one was like one of the BL shirts. And of course, being the fujoshi that I am, I was like, I need that one. I also still have a super classic 𝚑𝚌𝚗𝚝 sweater from the same time that I bought that shirt, and it is one of my prized possessions, because it's literally like one of the OG 𝚑𝚑𝚗𝚝 designs. I believe it's like a vampire boy with like a spider like coming off his fingers, and I love it to this day. I still wear it, and it has lasted 10 years. It's actually so crazy. It's still in like really good condition. It's like not as warm as it used to be, because obviously I've worn the hell out of it, but it's still really good. It's still like super good for styling. Favorite monster? Honestly, I actually do think vampires are my favorite monsters. Like, of all time. I really like vampires. I think vampires are really cool. Like, the whole concept of them. And I like that, like, there's so many different, like, versions of vampires, depending on what culture you were brought up in. So, like, I really like the European version of vampires, like the Dracula type. But I also really like the Asian version. Where it's like the hopping vampires, the jiangshi. I think they're really cool too. I just think vampires are cool. I got the collection, a collector's edition of 𝚑𝚘𝚘 a few months ago. Really? Which one was that? I actually haven't looked into 𝚑𝚘𝚘, no, not 𝚑𝚘𝚘𝚘, sorry. 𝚑𝚑𝚘𝚗𝚝. I haven't looked into them in a long time. Not for any reason, I just haven't. Even Lady Dimitrescu, of course, Lady Dimitrescu, of course. I love her so much, even though she's technically not actually a vampire. Have you seen the Dealiest Warriors? I don't even know what that is. I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. But yeah, I do like vampires. I think they're very, very cool. It's definitely a reason why, you know, on my previous account, I used to be a vampire. I think they're epic and cool, and I like their teeth. It's kind of the one thing that I brought over to my symbol account was, so 𝚑𝚘𝚘, obviously, he was a vampire, and so he had vampire teeth. And Sim is not a vampire, she is actually just a human, but I gave her vampire teeth as well. But that was like, quite frankly, just a nod to my previous self. There is no actual canon reason as to why Sim has sharp teeth. There is no canon reason. She just does, and it's purely design purposes. Yeah. Explains the facts on your model. Yeah, I just wanted to bring something over from 𝚑𝚘𝚘. Alright, as much as I want to continue watching, I have to sleep. No worries. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Fangs are always big. I agree. I don't make the rules, it's just the way they are. I agree. If you can add fangs to your character, why not? Like, why the heck not? It's also, like, it's not like humans can't have, like, sharp canines. Because, my canines are pretty sharp in real life, actually. Yes. Not as sharp as these, obviously, and they don't protrude like these, but, yeah, I do have sharp canines, and they do kind of look like vampire teeth. Filed down your fangs in the back rooms, oh my god. Spooky. You can get vampire veneers now, that's true, you can. You absolutely can. I had to remove mine for braces, but I wish that I had sharp ones. Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a shame. Yeah, I think they just look so cool, and so many people just have natural ones. It was a show here in the States where a bunch of dudes compare fighters throughout history. Pirates versus ninjas, Vikings versus knights, stuff like that. And they did an episode of vampires versus zombies. Oh. Were there, like, ever any winners? Or anything like that? I'm a little curious. I don't know who would win vampires or zombies. I feel like vampires would. Because, like, well, it depends what zombie we're talking about. Again, it would depend what zombie we're talking about, and it would also depend what vampire we're talking about. Because some zombies are quite intelligent and fast, versus other zombies that are brainless and very slow, versus some vampires that are very smart, versus some vampires that are very brainless. So I guess it depends. I know a girl who did the fang modification. That's so cool. I would kind of like to do that as well. Like, I want like ones that look really vampire-like, because I just think they're so sick. But I would want to get braces before I did that. I want to get braces. I don't have like super crooked teeth or anything like that, but like, I don't know. I feel like my teeth could be straighter. I think they could be straighter, and I think that would look nicer. I'm always curious how people that do the fully sharp teeth. Ugh, that freaks me out too much. I would accidentally chomp off my tongue if I did that. That's like too crazy. I'm a vampire, both my character and myself. A bad concussion gave me really bad light sensitivity, so I'm fully nocturnal now. Really interesting. Very, very interesting. I thought you were going to say that you had that disease that makes you crave blood. It's not a disease, it's like a disorder, actually. It's like a neurological disorder where people think that they need to, like, consume blood. It's quite interesting. It is quite interesting. Yes. They look cool, yeah, for real. I'm back from my run. Welcome back. I hope you had a good run. The Last of Us to Walking Dead IQ. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's like, which one are we talking about? Bro, my teeth are like my biggest insecurity. Oh. Yeah, teeth are... It's funny because it's like, depending on where you are, will depend on whether straight teeth is like a thing. You know what I mean? I feel like America is probably the worst for it, where you guys go fucking crazy for straight teeth. Like, not only straight, but they also have to be so white that they look fake. And I feel like that's so normalized in America. Australia is pretty bad too, but it's not, we don't need like the whitest of white teeth. It's mainly like you really, really need straight teeth. So like that's where I also am like insecure, because I'm like, oh man, my teeth are they're not super straight. They're not super straight, and it like pisses me off. Yeah, like brush teeth white. Yeah, we don't need it to be like fucking fake white. Just like your normal white, I guess. But even then, that's still like difficult to achieve. And it's like, you know, it's hard to maintain without like bleaching your teeth. But when I'm in Japan, it's such an interesting, like, it's so interesting because it's the opposite there. Well, it's not the opposite necessarily, but like crooked teeth is like endearing in Japan. They see it as cute. Yeah, they see it like, it's like, they'll be like, oh, kawaii. They're like, that's really cute. It's like, yeah, it's so interesting. I really like it because I'm like, oh, because yeah, it's like moe. Yeah. The like, it gives off a, yeah, like the slight flaws of it. It gives off kind of like a childish aspect, which is quite interesting. Not like infantilizing. It's just like cute. You know, it's like maybe how in like Australia, for example, it's kind of considered cute when you have like, as like a girl, for example, if you have kind of like messy hair, like in a messy bun, for example, and you're wearing like a big oversized sweater, and like shorts and like boots or something, you know, it's like technically you look kind of messy and like you don't care, but it's cute as well in a way. And I think it's like maybe kind of the same mentality with like teeth in Japan. Same with like glasses too. Glasses can often come off as very cute. Like if they're like a little broken or like a little cracked. It's so interesting. It's so interesting. But yeah, I remember when I was 16, when I was an exchange student, I remember talking to my friends and being like, while I was in Japan, and I was like, yeah, I'm really insecure about my teeth because they're not very straight. And all of them were just like, what do you mean? Your teeth are so cute. They're so cute. I like that, like, you can really see your canine teeth. I like that they kind of stand out because of it. And I was just like, what? No one's ever told me that before. Everyone's always told me that I need to fix my teeth in Australia, right? It's always that thing where it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's been such an insecurity of mine, but when I'm in Japan, it's like, it's literally seen as endearing. It's so nice. It really allowed me to experience, like, I don't know, like, depending on where you are, will depend on the beauty standards, right? And I'm so happy that I got to have that experience, where, I don't know, there's like a society out there that not only didn't care if you have crooked teeth, but actually celebrated it and actually like it. Yeah, Japanese folks saying cute fangs would be really endearing. Yeah, literally. My top row of teeth look really good, but my bottom row is like a crooked mess. Yeah, I can understand that. My bottom row is also more crooked than my top teeth, for sure. It's like my two front teeth. Wait, no. Sorry, I'm like trying to count. The four front teeth? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, you have the two front teeth, main ones, and then the ones on each side of them. And then you have your canines. Right? Is that even right? I need to look in a mirror. I like literally don't know. Hang on, hold on. I need to literally look in a mirror. Yes. So your two front teeth, and then the teeth on each side of them, the incisors, yeah. Incisors and bicuspids? I have never heard that second word before. Anyway, those are all really straight. Like, I have really straight ones. So, like, that part of my, like, teeth are pretty straight. They just, like, go in a little bit, which, like, I have, like, I'm a little bit insecure about because they go slightly inwards. It's not, like, super noticeable. Only basically I notice it because I look at my face, right? But because they slightly go in, my canines stick out, right? And my canines are really sharp looking, and so they always look like I have, like, really sharp, like, vampire teeth, and I'm a little insecure about it while I'm in Australia, but in Japan, they think it's really great. I'm like, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you guys like my two sharp teeth, that make me look like a vampire. Yeah, I have very pointy canines, yeah, because they stick out. They stick out a little bit more than my front teeth, and so they don't get used as much. I gotta go blow dry my curly hair. No worries, enjoy. But yeah. So yeah, you know, if you're ever feeling like the beauty standards in your country don't align with you, I can guarantee your beauty is cherished somewhere, if not by someone, in the world, no matter what. My canines protrude a bit as well, and I like them. I want to accentuate it a bit. Yeah, I want to as well. I kind of want to accentuate mine a bit. I, like, you know, if I'm talking about my insecurities and whatever, like, in a perfect world, I would want my front teeth to be, like, out a little bit. Like, I want them to go down straight. And I feel like maybe a retainer could probably fix that. I don't think I need full braces, because I kind of like the alignment of the rest of my teeth. Like, genuinely, I like the alignment of the rest of my teeth. It's just those ones where I'm like, even though you're straight, I don't know, could be better. And I don't mind how crooked my bottom teeth are. Again, I feel like, luckily, since I got to live in Japan when I was a teenager, I got to understand the, like, cuteness of having crooked teeth. I was looking up those vampire veneers recently. Oh yeah, do you think you might get one? Get them, I mean? Do you think you'd be interested in getting them? I think they're very cool. Also, I'm sorry if you can hear my phone buzzing. Please tell me if you can. It is on silent, but it is not on Do Not Disturb. I still have my retainer, but I don't think it'll help at this point. Oh, really? I've heard that, you can't hear it? Okay, good. My housemates are talking up a storm at the moment in the group chat. So if you see me getting distracted by quickly, like, looking down, it's because I keep seeing them talk. But yeah, I've heard that with a lot of, like, modern day, like, braces / retainers, that once they get your teeth into the place that they are expecting to put them into, they now, like, put a metal bar behind your teeth to, like, keep it there. Because, like, over time, your teeth want to naturally go back to, like, how they were before. Yeah. So, like, my housemate Chloe, for example, she had braces when she was in high school. And then when they took her braces off, they put a metal bar behind her teeth to keep them all in place. Whereas my other housemate, Patrick, you know, he's a little older than her. He also had braces when he was in high school. But they didn't give him the bar behind his teeth, and his teeth have gone back a little bit. Not a lot, like, nothing noticeable in my personal opinion, but again, you know, it's that thing of, like, he looks at himself all the time, so he knows that this is happening, right? Yeah, so it's very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. I finally got to watch the Backrooms movie. Yay! I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it. There's also Invisalign. Oh yeah, true. Invisalign is like the see-through one, right? Kind of like retainer, but as a cap. Yeah, it like goes over your teeth. They're a lot more expensive there. Like a lot more expensive. You know, the one bad thing in Australia is that we do not have Medicare or like health plans or anything like that for dental. We have no, it's so weird. It's really strange. It's like you can get basically everything else on Medicare, but you can't with dental. It's very strange. It's why I never got braces, because braces are so expensive. They're about like 10 grand starting. Yeah, they start at around $10,000. And obviously, like, I did not grow up with money, and so my parents did not give me braces. Well, actually, what happened was I had the choice. I had the choice of either going to Japan as an exchange student for 1 year at 16 or getting braces, and obviously I chose going to Japan. I had to choose between like an experience that will stick with me for the rest of my life or my teeth, and I chose the experience. And I think it's worth it too. I also think it's worth it, because the thing is like I really got to learn about so many things that a 16-year-old would never be able to learn. You know, and it's like that 10 grand or however much it was going to be for braces, like went into looking after me abroad for a year instead. Because I got a scholarship. Like, if you guys are wondering how this happened, by the way, like, I don't know if I've ever fully gone into the details of like how I managed to, as a poor student, as a poor person, and I grew up in a poor house, and you know, stuff like that. And how did I live in a different country for an entire year? I got a scholarship. And the scholarship only paid for half. So what happened was, I was really good at Japanese in my school. I was like the top of my class. Nerd, yeah, I was a nerd. I was really good at it. I was really good at Japanese. This isn't really saying much though. Like, if you know how to learn Japanese in high school, like in Australia specifically, bro, it's not very difficult. It's like just learning fucking hello, goodbye, and counting to 100. Like, it's so easy. And I just was a weeb, and so I took it very seriously. And I was like, I really love Japan and Japanese. And then this like company came to our school one day called 𝚋𝑴𝑓. I believe they're still around actually. And they were just like, yeah, we have this program, this exchange student program, where you can either go there at full price, or you can get a scholarship for it. And you know, but you will be competing with other people from other schools for it. And I was like, holy shit, I don't know if I can do it, but I tried my best. And I applied for it, and I somehow got the scholarship. This was in grade 10. Yeah. This was in grade 10 that I did the test. Yeah. And so I somehow managed to get the scholarship. Yeah, and so it was still expensive for my parents to pay for. Like I said, they still gave me the choice of, okay, like, a lot of your expenses are being paid for, but it is still going to cost us about $10,000, and you have to choose either between going on this exchange or getting your teeth done, like getting braces. And of course I was like, well, I worked really, really hard to get the scholarship, so I'd like to go to Japan. And they're like, okay, good choice. Even my mom was like, yeah, I would have chosen that too, to be honest. And yeah, so that's the story of how I managed to live in Japan as an exchange student for an entire year, even though my family was financially, in the poverty market in Australia. But yeah, hi Ultra, hi. I keep having to relearn basic Japanese because I don't have anyone to talk to in Japanese. Yeah, I'm the same. My Japanese is terrible now. My Japanese is absolutely fucking horrendous now. But it's why, like, I sound very, very natural when I speak Japanese. So it's like, even if I'm speaking broken Japanese, it sounds natural because I learned when I was a teenager. And so I picked up, like, how to sound like a Japanese teenager, which is also why it's so funny, because it's like whenever I speak Japanese to actual Japanese people, they're always just like, you sound so natural, but also you sound like you're 15. I'm like, yeah, gulp. Yeah, that's my bad. That's because that's when I learned Japanese. I'm sorry. You got plenty of years to sort teeth. Scholarships like that are not too common. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It was literally a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I'm glad that I went for it. It's like, yes, I mean, like, I don't know if I'll ever get my feet fixed. Ew, I mean my teeth fixed. My feet are fine. W scholarships, thank you. I feel like the luckiest girl in the world sometimes. Hi Wilk, hi. You just woke up in the middle of the night. What the heck? What the heck? You had to fight the demons. What are you talking about? Are you okay? Hi Lucy, hi. But yeah, yes. So that's the story. That's the story of how I got a scholarship to live in Japan when I was 16, all by myself. I worked very, very, very hard for that scholarship. When I, oh, Wilk, what the heck? Wilk, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Smiles at you. Thank you. Thanks. I appreciate it. Thank you. I had to resist the urge to say something really stupid. Oh, okay, fair. Fair. Yeah. And then I was able to go back to Japan, as an adult, because I saved up money. Gosh, how do I even say this? So, when I went back to Japan as an adult, like my first time, since I was so lucky to be there for that year when I was 16, right? I got to meet John and Miyuki, which are still my friends now, which is crazy to even think about. And they were a couple, or they are a couple, I should say. John is Australian and Miyuki is Japanese, obviously. And they had an English school that while I was studying in Japan, my real family came over and visited me for like a holiday, and my brother took that opportunity to basically do an interview with John and Miyuki for their English school, and he got the job. And so my brother also got to work in Japan while I was 16, while I was studying. And yeah, he was an English teacher while I was studying there, which was really cool. And then, as an adult, I was like, hold on a second. I wonder if they still have this English school. And so I messaged them on Facebook, because we were still friends from when I was 16. And they still had the English school. They literally still had it. And I was like, holy crap, what the fuck? And so I asked if I could, like, I don't know, volunteer for them, and work for them, etc. And at the time, there was this really cool system where you could go to Japan and you could, like, volunteer, work for, like, 3 months. Or at least I could be there for 3 months. And, that's how I first went back there as an adult. And then I just kept doing it. I just kept going back. And I volunteered for about 6 months. But my volunteer work was, like, I wasn't being paid with money, but I was getting paid and everything else. I haven't been showing up much lately because it's really late for me, but I hope you're feeling well. Oh, thank you, Wilk, that's okay. I was not feeling too good today, but I feel a lot better now that I am streaming. Like, so much better, so much better. Alright, so I'm starting to fade out. I'm going to go and get Whataburger. No worries, enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. But yeah, when I went back to Japan, yeah, they had this, like, really cool system where you could volunteer for a while. This is before the pandemic, by the way, so it doesn't exist anymore, which is so fucking sad. But yeah, so I got to be with them, and like I said, they weren't legally allowed to pay me because I was there only under a volunteer visa, so they weren't allowed to pay me. However, what they did instead was they allowed me to, like, they gave me a roof over my head, so I got to stay in, like, the teachers' quarters. I got to live with a bunch of teachers, which was really cool. We're all around the same age. All of us, like, you know, young adults. It was very fun. It was very, very, very fun. It felt like a university dorm room, I'm not even gonna lie. But yeah, so I got to live with, like, a bunch of other teachers. And, yeah, Jonah, I was always the favorite though. So, like, literally, cause I knew them since I was 16, right? And so they still, maybe even now, even though I'm, like, I am a full adult, like an adult, I think they still treat me like a kid every now and then. You know what I mean? Hi, welcome in everyone, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Time to eat dinner at 2 a.m, damn. It's a late dinner. And so, the reason why I know that I was the favorite was because, they would always take me on holidays with them. Like, John would stay in Australia while I was there, so I didn't really have to, like, hang out with John, thankfully, because I love Miyuki so much. She's, like, one of my best friends to this day, even though she's so much older than me. But yeah, she like took me in like her baby sister, and she spoiled me like crazy. And so it's like, although I wasn't getting paid in cash, they were literally like letting me go on holidays with them, and they took me all around Japan, and I got to like stay at her parents' house, and like I became really, really good friends with her sister, Yukari, and like I'm still friends with all of them to this day. And so, you know, I got to go back like a year later and actually be an official teacher, and I was there for a whole year actually being paid, but they still took me on like trips and would still gift me and spoil me like crazy. And then when I was there last time, which was I was there on my own volition, not working for them, this was like at the end of last year, beginning of this year, when I was just paying for my own rent and stuff like that. I got to stay in their, like, in their spare Airbnb for like way cheaper. And they still spoiled me. It's crazy. It's crazy that they still spoil me and still take me on trips with them, and they're just the most beautiful and kind people I've ever met in my life. And they're like family to me. And I never ever would have been able to meet them if I didn't get to have that exchange student experience when I was 16, and it makes me so happy. I wasn't kidding about being nocturnal. True. Being treated as a kid is the bane of us. Well, yes and no. I'm actually quite happy that they do, because it's nice to feel spoiled, I guess. Also, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting to Minnie. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you. Mortimer, what are you saying? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? How are you? I'm good. Also, I'm so sorry, the ad break has already been playing. So I will be right back. Please be sure to look after yourselves. Get up and stretch, get some water. And I'll be right back. Yes. Sorry about the ad break. Hi, Juwoo. Hi, how are you, Juwoo? It's good to see you. Hello. Hi. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Love the new, what, Sim got realistic. I love when people say that this looks realistic when it's so anime. But thank you, I'm glad that you like the model. I'm glad that you do. Hi, Kitty, I guess your brain demon's better. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm okay. I feel a lot better now, actually. I knew that stream would make me feel better. I knew streaming would make me feel better, so I'm glad that I pushed through. But yes, I feel a lot better now. I mean, did I cry? Yes. Did I cry multiple times? Also yes. But do I feel better because I cried? Yes. yes. We're avoiding, I mean we're vibing, we're both. Also, thank you guys so much for the stream streaks. Thank you, Minnie, for the 3 and Baron for the 5. Thank you. How are you? I'm okay. I'm good. I hope you guys are doing well as well. Definitely having a bit of a rough one today, but like I said, I feel a lot better. A lot better. Tears of pure cortisol, blessed. I wish I could remember the words to it, but it's in like Vietnamese, I think. I don't speak Vietnamese, unfortunately. Yippee, I heard it so much in your voice this time compared to last ad break. I'm glad that you're doing better. Big lovers, thank you. Yeah, like I said, I feel a lot better now. I knew I would, and that's why I pushed through. That's why I persevered. Yes. It is Vietnamese, thought so. Yes. Streaming when sad always helps. Hi, Maury, hi. Does it? It's funny because, like, I think it depends on what I'm doing. I knew that today was going to be okay. Because I knew all I had to do was be relaxed and chill today. So I knew that it was going to be fine. I also knew that you guys were going to come and hang out with me. Even though I'm tired. I knew that you guys would be here for me, because you guys are so freaking nice and so lovely always. Yeah. If there's one thing I can rely on, it's my chat. It's my chat to be here and to show up. Which is not something that everyone can say. So it makes me very, very happy and proud of my own community that you guys would still be here. Even when I'm a fucking mess, man. Even when I'm an absolute fucking mess. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Might just be yapping to your communities that just uplifts your mood. I'm glad that you're doing better. Thank you. Boiling strong together for Sim. True and real. True and real. True and real. Oh, hydrate. Don't mind if I do. Delicious. Boiling together strong. True. Oh, thanks for the on-trip as well. Genuinely so afraid that you guys can probably hear all the cracking of my bones. Why was that auto-modded? That's literally just flowers. What the heck? Auto-mod? What the heck? What's your hydration today? I'm drinking some coffee and water. That's it. That's all I'm drinking at the moment. Just coffee and water. I know, that was so weird. Wrist crack ASMR, oh my god. Let's see if I can. My right wrist always sounds like a cement mixer. Let's see if it does this time. I don't know if you guys could hear that. I don't know if you guys could hear my cement mixer wrist. That's called being an artist, baby. That's called being an artist. I was like, what? Literally. I was like, in what way are flowers going to be bad? Automod, what the heck? I just woke up. I'm so jelly. Coffee sounds so good right now. Yeah, I haven't had coffee in a while. I haven't had coffee in like a hot minute, to be honest. So I really felt like it, and it tastes so good today. Oh my god, yum. Cement wrist, yeah. Did you guys hear my cement mixer? Did you hear that? My neck cracks a lot. Oh my god. I'm afraid of cracking my neck because I'm afraid that I'm gonna like kink it. You know what I mean? Automod takes me instead. Dude, penis, the fact that you said penis and it did not get you for once, Juwu is, I think Automod literally hates Juwu because like the amount that Juwu will just say and like Automod will be like, stop. Imprisons Juwu. Imprisons her with everything that she says. So funny. Automod is Juwu maxing, for real. I think Automod actually has beef with me. I think so too. I like actually think it does, and I think it's so funny. It's so annoying that you keep getting jailed. Do you get like jailed in anyone else's chat, or is it just my Automod that hates you? She legit gets auto-modded like every second message half of the time. No, for real. Literally. My auto-mod friggin' hates Juwu. It's so funny. Oh, she's been auto-modded in yours too. Juwu gets auto-modded constantly in mine. It's so funny. Like everything she says. Maybe Juwu, maybe you're just like more freaky when you're over here. Maybe you let that freak out when you're in the back rooms. Justice for Juwu. Free Juwu. Law enforcement is on to me. They're just like, she gets too freaky in the back rooms. We gotta stop her. We gotta stop her before she out-freaks him. Before she becomes the freakiest. They don't want me freaking it. They don't. They literally don't. They're just like, you are not allowed. You are not allowed to be freakier than Sim. You're not allowed. No one's allowed to be freakier than me. And, I personally think that I'm not very freaky. I think in comparison to a lot of VTubers, I think I'm not very freaky, actually. You're asexual. You're asexual, or reel it in. It feels the asexual presence within Juwu. Sim, you're 100% freaky. Your yaoi addiction speaks otherwise. Okay. Okay, well. Yaoi addiction aside. Yaoi addiction aside. I think I'm not very freaky. I think I'm not that freaky. I think I'm pretty say-so for most of the part. I might be ace, but I can dream. Me as well. Me too. I'm demi. That's practically ace. I'm like ace 99% of the time until I fall in love, and then I am a freak. And then I'm an absolute freak. But that's like, I haven't fallen in love in a long time, so it's fine. I'm basically asexual at this point. Not basically, I am. You know? Hi, welcome in. My metaphorical libido is untamable. Same. You're very balanced, Princess. Thank you so much. Demisexual represent, because same. Yeah! She falls in love with Yowie. Oh, I have no tongue on this one. God damn it. I forgot this model doesn't have a tongue. Fuck. Just know that I stuck my tongue out for that, okay? Just know, okay? I'm not even kidding. Asexual people are like the best at writing spicy fiction. It's so true. It's so true. And you know, look, maybe I'm biased, but it's because like they know that like when it comes to like spicy, when it comes to spiciness, it's not just the sex. It's not just that. There's so much more. Everything that comes before it. That's why it's so much better. That's why it's so much better. It's why it's so much better when it's written by people who care more about like the things before than the actual thing. They make it so much better, man. They understand, they get it. They understand the build-up, man. And that's why, like, oh my god, whatever. I feel like I shouldn't be talking about this. I feel like I shouldn't be talking about it. Oh, double cheeseburger, yum. It's because we look in. We don't have one hand on our peanuts. On your peanuts? That's so fair. Really, they tend to focus more on like emotional intimacy. Yeah, it's not just the emotional intimacy, it's like the build-up, you know what I mean? It's like the whole build-up before it. Because it's like, why just jump into it when you can elongate it? You know what I mean? There's so much fun things before sex. There's so much more fun things before sex. Sex is great, but like, the stuff before it is also great. And I feel like asexual people just like understand that. And so you're just like, yes, this is awesome. The journey, yes. It's the journey versus the destination. The destination's great too, don't get me wrong, but like the journey is also great. The journey is also amazing. You know what I mean? Honeymoon period hits so hard, right? Exactly. They know what's up, exactly. I'm a slow burn fiend. Me too. Me too. Hand holding. Oh my god. It's true though. It's true though. I love it. 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 I am also slow burn. I'm a big slow burn enjoyer. Not only just in stories, but in my real life as well. You know, because I am Demi. Like, I really have to like a person to want to do anything with them. That's including kissing. Like, I don't even want to kiss someone unless I really like them. So to me, it's like, this stuff is very, very important. This stuff is very important. Slow burn is very important. I like to be able to know someone and trust them. And that's when I find them the most attractive. Is when I can trust them. Hand holding killer in this economy. I'm there for the stuff other than sex. Yes, me too. Me too, me too, me too, me too. Like I said, sex is great and all, but like, everything else is so good. You know what I mean? Like, that's just one aspect. It's just one aspect. Everything else can be good too. In fact, sometimes it's better. Depending. Actually, oftentimes it's better. Gulp. Oh my gulp, gulp. I'm legit reading a story at the moment. It's like 50 chapters. Let's go. I love a slow burn. I love that shit. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hand holding. Can we kiss first? Literally. Oh my god. I do not kiss before hand holding. I don't. I do not. I do not. I do not. I don't. I like things in a specific order. I like things in a specific order. And I like when it's cute. I like when it's cute. I don't really like hypersexual anything, really. I don't really like hypersexual anything. I am. I feel like I'm like your stereotypical like lover girl. You know what I mean? Like I love romance. I love it. I love it for myself. I love it for other people. The cuter the better. The better they treat each other, the more I'm invested. The more I'm like, this is awesome. But then again, I also like enemies to lovers. Fuck. But you know why I like enemies to lovers? You know why I like enemies to lovers? Because they have to get to know each other. They have to get to know each other to like each other. That's why enemies to lovers is so popular. It's because people love the build-up of these two people that hate each other for whatever reason, but they can't help but find each other endearing in one way or another, or like something clicks in it where there's like, hang on a second, this person actually kind of really nice and really amazing and very thoughtful, and then they start getting to know each other bit by bit, and they're like, hang on a second, this person might be the love of my life, and it's the best thing ever, and I love it. I love that shit. I love it. Hand holding is first base, yes, exactly. More allosexuals need to learn to appreciate the yearning. Yes! Yes! Yearning, man, I love to yearn. I am a big yearner. I love to yearn. I love to yearn. I can like someone for so long. I can like them for so long, it's crazy. And I just love the yearning process, I do. I do. I love it when they hate each other so badly in the beginning, and then they end up falling in love twice as hard. I know, it's so cute. I love that shit. I love it. It's just the best. It's so satisfying. Or people love the fact that someone still loves you even after seeing your worst aspects. That too. Yeah, it's like seeing them at their worst, but also understanding that like they have such good traits as well that you still end up loving them. You know what I mean? Like, you know, because like finding people's flaws and still loving them even with the flaws can't get much more romantic than that. Hi, Sunny! Hello! And all of your raiders. Welcome to the backrooms, everyone. My name is Sim. I'm a girl failure who fell into the backrooms and I can't escape. And today we're having a little ASMR yap sesh. How are you? How is Repo? I hope it was good. Hi. Yapsamar. True and real. Hi. The best kind of ASMR. I agree. I love it so much where I just get to sit here and yap to you guys. I haven't been in one of your streams in a hot while. I'm glad that I raided into you. Welcome in. It's good to see you again, Nexus. It's good to see you again. Repo was amazing, and I hope that you are doing amazing. Thank you. Yes, I'm having a very good time. I love to yap. Yes, I do. But I'm glad that you had a really good time. You and all of your raiders, if any of you guys need to eat or sleep or rest or whatever you need to do, please feel free to glitch out of the back rooms at any time. If not, please feel free to stick around with us. We were just kind of talking about like romance and romance novels and stuff like that. We're just having a yap, as per usual. Yap some more. I'm low-key so happy that you're enjoying it though. I know that you were a bit nervous to try it, but you're doing so good. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciated your help as well, Maury. It's a fun new way to do it. Yeah. I think, I was saying this before, like I'm not in the ASMR category, because I still don't really think it, like, counts as ASMR, like what I do, because I don't do any triggers or anything like that, but I am just chatting, so I think that I'm in the right category, just like a vaguely ASMR chatting session instead. I always wanted to read you, and finally I had the chance. You inspired me tons with horror games, backrooms, and so happy that you're doing ASMR too. Oh, what the heck, you're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that I was somehow able to inspire you. What the heck? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope that you enjoy your time. Do you do ASMR as well? I don't really do ASMR, but I do love a low cortisol quiet yap. Me too. I'm the same. I'm not like a massive ASMR listener. I enjoy it, but it's more of an occasional thing for me. But I enjoy having nice and chill and relaxed kind of conversations that are a little bit more down to earth than my usual silly goofiness. Trying new things can be very daunting. I agree. This is specifically for your community, so this is the right category. That's what I think too. I agree wholeheartedly, because this wasn't I'm not doing ASMR to gain a different community. I think that, like, I was honestly kind of like trying to, I was kind of debating before starting today whether I should be in the ASMR category or if I should be in the just chatting category. And yeah, the conclusion that I came to obviously is just chatting. And it's for the reason I said, where I'm not looking for a new audience or anything like that. I'm not looking to expand myself into the ASMR category. I'm just trying to do something new and something fun and something a little bit more relaxing. Especially on days like this. This was actually this was genuinely very pleasant experience for me today, because I get to just be a little bit more real with you guys today. And I don't feel bad for not, being silly and goofy and not making jokes all the time and stuff like that. Because, like, I am a jokester. I am what they call a prankster. A little bit of a prankster. No, I'm kidding, I'm not a prankster, but I am a joker. I am a clown, and I love being a clown, and I love being silly, and I love being goofy for you guys. But, I am also a person with PMDD, and so I can't be that all the time. And today's stream was very nice and relaxing for me. Very cathartic. I'm very glad that I ended up doing it. I think the background music has bird noises in it. Oh yeah, it does, sorry. I always love your energy, Sim. I can't keep up with the super high cortisol, high energy content, so it's always comfy just being here and vibing. Oh, thank you. I'm planning on doing ASMR sometime soon. I'm super scared to start, but I wish one day that I can do horror games with you because you're just so amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Well, if you want ASMR tips, I'm not really the person for that, but I definitely recommend watching and following Darling Mori. She's been doing ASMR for a year now, question mark? A little over a year? Maybe 2 years? She's very, very good at it. Yes. It's where I got some of my tips from. I think it's up to you, honestly, but it's not normal for anyone to accuse you of trying to gain a new audience, etc. You're just doing it for fun. I think if you want to stream in the actual category, it would be fine too. I know a few people who don't do heavy triggers. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean for it to come off like I was saying people are saying I'm a fake or anything. I didn't mean it that way. I meant it for myself. Because I am aware that, like, doing ASMR can unintentionally pigeonhole you into only doing ASMR. I've seen it happen time and time again, unfortunately, with friends, where they get so many more views during ASMR that they feel like they have to do ASMR in order to, keep those numbers up. And I don't want that. I don't want the inflation that the ASMR category gives me. Because I don't want it, basically. I don't want it. I don't want to, like, do ASMR for people who are expecting ASMR, and then when they see my normal content of being a horror game streamer, I don't want them to come in and be like, hey, what the fuck, where's the ASMR? You know what I mean? So, that's like how I kind of feel. It does, sadly. It's very hard to do anything once you get traction in ASMR. You can average 1K in ASMR and then do a variety and only get 100, 200. Exactly. It's very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. Being yourself is very important. I agree. You're the perfect way to end my night. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you like it. Thank you. I'm like the opposite of ASMR when I stream. I'm so loud. Yeah, I can be really, I feel like I'm all over the place. Because it depends on how much energy I have that day. It depends for me. Some days I have lots and lots of energy and I will speak like so quickly and so loudly, and I'll be laughing and pissing myself, like laughing and just like having such a good time with you guys. And I'll be really loud. Maybe borderline obnoxious. And then other days I'll just be like this, so, and I actually do have all the in-between as well. So some days I'm kind of like chaotic but still calm, and sometimes I'm calm, yet energetic. I'm all over the place, but hopefully I'm consistent enough that, it still keeps you guys here. I think I am. I think I'm consistent enough with my sense of self, at least. It's a double-edged sword. Yeah, I agree. When she's Aussie maxing, it's true. I was told that my voice is calming, and soft-spoken honestly made me so happy. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? I love when people compliment me. I used to find it so awkward, and now I love it. Now I'm like, this is the best. It was so funny watching you play Resident Evil 9. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like I can do most things as long as I am true to myself in that moment. Trying to be calm and quiet when I am not in the mood to be calm and quiet is like having ants under my skin. You know what I mean? So I don't super love trying to pretend to be something that I'm not. Just because it's convenient for the algorithm. Yeah. Very much, yeah. And like, although I don't know. I think at the end of the day, being true to yourself when you are a streamer is going to take you a very, very long way. But it's not just about that either. I feel like that gives people false hope sometimes. It's that thing where people are like, what do I do? And someone says, be yourself. And you're like, what the fuck does that mean? You know what I mean? I don't think it's necessarily the best advice to give. I think it's like, how should I say this in a way that is comprehensible when streaming? Yeah, be yourself, who am I? Yeah, no, but like, that's literally it. Like, whenever anyone asks me to describe myself, I don't fucking know what to say. Like, I genuinely don't know what to say. I don't know how to describe myself at all, in a way that appears accurate to other people. I don't know how people see me in their lenses, right? I only know how I see myself, and I can only give a description of how I see myself, whether that is an accurate representation or not, I'm not too sure. But, your symbol. Correct. Oh my god, correct. You're right. You're something very unique. Oh, thank you. I fell asleep. Good morning. Welcome up. Welcome up. What the heck? Welcome back. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the whole like be yourself thing when streaming. This is true to a certain extent. I think you should try and be aware of your emotions and your feelings and the things that you enjoy and love, because people will pick those up when watching you. You know, like, I'll be honest with you guys, I was playing games yesterday, right? I played a game called, what was it? It's like, This Is How Fish Is Made or something? How Fish Is Made, I think. That game was fucking awesome, and I was having such a good time. Like, that game was so good, and that game is like so the epitome of something that I want to show you guys, and want to show off, and love playing, because that game is so weird and strange, and just like bizarre and funny and gory and low poly, and it's everything that I love. It's everything that I love. They even threw in like a Katamari segment, and Katamari is one of my all-time favorite games. And then afterwards, because it was a way shorter game than I expected it to be, I played another game called System Signal? System Signal? Something like that. And although the game was visually interesting, I did not enjoy it really at all, which is a shame because, like I said, the visuals were really cool, and I enjoyed the visuals. But I didn't realize that it was kind of like a visual novel kind of game. No, it's not Signalis. No way. No. Signalis is awesome. No, it's a very, very big studio system. It's called Studio System Guardian Angel. I feel really bad. I didn't really like it, I'll be honest. I tried though. I tried liking it. I tried giving it a go. I played it for about an hour and a half. And yeah, I didn't really like Studio System. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry for the people who are big fans of Studio System. So I ended up like calling it a night. But I think it's good, you know, when you do have opportunities to play games that are, you know, something that you might think is going to be a game that you enjoy and then not enjoying it. I think it's okay not to enjoy it and then just to like move on. You know what I mean? I actually think it was kind of lucky that I ended up playing that game right at the end of the stream, because then I had a good excuse to be like, okay, I'm not vibing with this game like at all, so now's a good time to just end. Because I've been wanting to play that game for ages. I'm not talking about Signalis, guys. Signalis is a very different game. I'm talking about Studio System. Studio System is like, it's a very interesting looking game. I really like the aesthetic of it. It's very cool. It looks very like 2000s, like Y2K, anime, and low poly, and yeah, I know that you guys were asking if I meant Signalis, and then you kept focusing on Signalis, but I'm not talking about Signalis. Guys, I'm talking about a completely different game. Please do not think that I did not like Signalis. I have not played that game. Yeah, the visuals of the game were cool. Yeah, exactly. The visuals were really cool, but I didn't actually enjoy the game, unfortunately. It felt too high school. Do you know what I mean? I haven't been in high school for like 10 years, guys. Like, I'm fucking old as shit. Like, I haven't been in high school for like 10 years, and I was like, I cannot relate to how these girls are talking to each other, and like, it was just so uncomfortable, It was so uncomfortable to read all of their, like, stupid banter, where I was just like, these girls suck. Like, I don't like any of them. They all suck. I don't like any of their personalities. None of them like each other. They're all just fucking mean to each other. You know? I didn't even like the main girl. And hey, I'm a girly with depression too. You know? But she was still not relatable. And I think it's because I am not a teenager anymore. And I haven't been for a very long time. The girls were making me cringe. Me too. Me too, me too, me too. And so, unfortunately for me, I did not enjoy that game. But I will say that the visuals were very good. Good visuals, good visuals, good visuals. Story writing, no thank you. I mean, it was probably made by, like, either someone who is a teenager, or maybe someone who's just out of high school, or, you know, so something like that. Or maybe it's not made by a teenager, and maybe it's just, like, catered towards teenagers, which is also totally fine. You know, it's the same as, like, novels that are catered towards, like, you know, teenagers and stuff like that. They're not for me. I don't find them very interesting. But that's because I'm not a teenager. Doesn't inherently make it bad. It just means that I am not interested in it because that's not for me. Yeah. Teens being cringe is a rite of passage. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make it any less awkward to witness. It's so true. It's so true. It's so true. Like, I hope a teenager plays it and they have a great time. You know? I hope that they're able to get something out of it. Very accurate teenager. It's the craziest age of all. I agree. It's when your emotions are very, very high. It's, you know, when you're growing into your own person and you really want to, like, find out who you are. It's when you're you know, exposed to a lot of different people and you want to fit in, and you know, you've got a lot of hormones going on in your head, and, like, because your worldview is still so small because you're still only in school, right? You don't really know how the real world works just yet. And so everything that happens in the small world, which is a high school, seems so extra, right? So extra, so extreme, so like life ending, you know, when you're a teenager. And then you get into the real world, you're like, oh, high school is like nothing. Oh, high school is not like the real world at all. Oh, people don't actually act like this outside. That's crazy. Also, Rice, thank you so much for the resubby. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Since when did you become big? I'm in ASMR mode today. Also, thanks for the 10 stream streak, Random Shy Guy. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, I'm good. How are you? I remember reading that the brain during puberty is very similar to the brain when insane. I don't know if that's true, but it's how it feels. I agree. I feel like I was definitely going through it when I was a teenager. Definitely doing things that I definitely wouldn't do now, that's for sure. I thought high school would be the end of the world, and then I developed a frontal lobe. It's literally so true. I remember, because, like, for women at least, like, your frontal lobe develops around between, like, 24 to 26 years old is the general average for, like, the frontal lobe to fully develop, right? And for men, it's between, like, 25 and 27. It's, like, a year later or something like that. 25, well, yeah, but, like, the average is between these ages. And so, I remember being, like, 24, and it's so interesting. It was like a light switched on in my head. Like, I can't even stress how it was literally like the lights turned on. And I was like, what the fuck am I doing? It was literally like, yeah, I woke up. I literally woke up and I was just different. And the crazy thing is, whenever I say this to anyone who is like, you know, who has their frontal lobe fully developed, they all say the same thing. It's like, we just wake up one day and we're just like, holy, what was I doing? What was I doing up until now? Why did I just not understand? None of that mattered. It's literally true. It's actually so fucking insane. You just get over this hurdle, you're like, oh. Why the fuck did I care about that? That doesn't mean anything. In the grand scheme of things, none of that meant anything. That was weird. Suddenly things are just not that big of a deal. Yeah. Which is funny me saying that, right? Because, like, I have PMDD, right? So it's like every single month I still get depressed and whatever. But it's not the same. It's not the same, man. It's so weird. Like, when I was 24, I had my first ever, like, yeah. I would say, when I was 24, I had my first ever real friendship breakup. Because I was gonna say, I'm like, I guess technically when I was 19, I had a friendship breakup with my best friend, but we're friends again, so never mind. But yeah, I had my, like, first real friendship breakup, and this was at 24, and this is when I discovered that a lot of people around the ages 24 and 25 start having friendship breakups. And the reason why this happens is purely because of my frontal lobe. It's purely because of your frontal lobe developing, and you start looking at people and going, this person treats me like absolute fucking garbage. Why am I letting them do that? It's like, again, it's that switch, and you're just like, why the fuck am I letting them do this? Why am I letting them treat me like shit? What the fuck? And then you stop being friends with them. And it's crazy. And it's that simple. Okay, it's not that simple. It's actually really, really terrifying and horrible, and a lot of emotions happen because you're trying to understand what the fuck is going on, but, like, it happens to so many people. It's actually crazy. There's so many people I've talked to where they're just like, yeah, when I was 24, I had my first big friendship breakup, and I'm like, I also was 24 when I also had my first big friendship breakup. What the heck? I had my birthday a few days ago, and it was so amazing. I had cake with cream cheese. Yummy, 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 yummy. Happy birthday for a couple of days ago. But yeah. So anyone who is anyone who is not 24 years old yet, good luck. It comes for all of us. The development of your frontal lobe comes for all of us, and you start realizing that there are people in your life that are not meant to be in your life. Oh my god. Your voice and the filter over it makes it sound like one of those inspirational quotes. When I'm saying something so menacing, I'm saying something so scary and menacing to people who have not been there yet. Hearing milestones I had out of time and not at all. Where's my frontal lobe? Maybe you haven't thought about it. Maybe you haven't thought about the people that you are not friends with anymore. Maybe it came a little bit more naturally for you. It doesn't end at that awakening. Oh god, no. It really doesn't. It really does not. For me, I stopped dating bad people. Yes! Oh my god, same! I look back at my younger Jewish self and I'm like, oh my god, why did I stay? The red flags are everywhere. They're for real. It's true. This is why it is a really big red flag, and I'm going to hold all of the young people's hands right now, platonically, extraordinarily platonically. If you are under the age of 24, and someone, usually a man, not always, but usually, and they are, someone in their late 20s / early 30s or above, and if they are trying to get with you, like romantically or sleep with you or whatever like that, fucking run. Trust me, they are not doing it for you. They are doing it because they know that your brain is not fully developed, and they will get away with so much shit. And I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. This is not only my own experience. This is an experience that many people that I know have gone through, unfortunately. And the unfortunate thing is that these people go for people who are young on purpose because they know that you are more than likely going to comply with their stupid fucking requests. You know what I mean? It's why a lot of these people, these very bad people, take advantage of young people. You know what I mean? And that's why older people will often warn you and be like, hey, be careful, man. What if I am 24? Are you dating someone in their 30s? Gulp. I think if you're 26 and above, it doesn't really matter from then on. I'll be honest. As long as your frontal lobe has, like, developed, it kind of is, like, the same from there on. Or at least, I can't really say too much because I'm not that much older, but, like, yeah. Literally taking advantage of emotional vulnerability. Yeah. Exactly. I'm still under 24, so I should be fine, right? No. You're the person you're literally who I'm talking about. If someone who is, like, in their early 30s or above is trying to get with you, run! They shouldn't even be talking to you. Literally fucking run. Take this from everyone who is going through this. Like I said, it's not for you, it's for them. It is not for you, it's for them, because they know people their own age are not going to put up with that bullshit. It's also experience as well. People tend to prey on people who also don't have the experience. Exactly. It's literally that. I feel like if you're under 26, you shouldn't date anyone that has an age gap bigger than 3 years. I kind of agree with that, yeah. 2 different stages of life. Yeah, exactly. If Sim was one of those horse girl animes, she'd be Manhattan Cafe. Cruz, could you stay on topic, please? One has, like, their life together while the other is trying to understand themselves. Yeah, exactly. You're in 2 very different times of your life. Me dating my boss at 21! Ciao! I can't say much. Oh my god. I really can't even say anything, because when I was 16, or was I 16? Oh, I think I was 15, because this was before Japan. Ugh. When I was 15, I was dating a 26-year-old. Ugh. Yeah. So, yeah. And I'm not gonna trauma dump on you guys. Just know, that was fucking horrible. In every sense of the way. In every single way, it was as horrible as it sounds. It was really fucking bad. Please look after yourselves. These people are bad. They are not good people. They know the laws and they know why these laws exist. They are not stupid and they aren't doing it for love. They are malicious and they are manipulative. And they know that they will brainwash you because your brain isn't fully developed. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just the truth. It's a power imbalance. Exactly. And they can fully take advantage of you in every single way. Yeah. My first ever boyfriend was 5 years older than me. When I was 18, so relatable. Ooh, I'm sorry. This is why I only date people within my age. Honestly, it's for the best, in my personal opinion. I'm gonna lurk? No worries, enjoy, have a good sleep, Thank you for being here. They date outside of their age range because anyone who's their age detects their bullshit. It's true! It's literally true! It's literally true! It's so fucking true, bro. Like, at the age that I am now, and I see these guys who prey on young women specifically, I'm like, you're fucking disgusting. You're actually so gross. And the shit that they get away with is because they're dating young women that have never had experience with dating before. And they don't know themselves, and they don't know boundaries yet, and they don't know any of this shit yet. You know? And that's why these losers prey on these girls and these young men as well. Don't get me wrong, there are women in their 30s and above that are also preying on young men and young girls, etc., etc. And they're losers. They're losers. Because if they weren't a loser, they would be able to get someone who is their age. But they literally can't. Because they don't want to grow as a person. They're usually very selfish. I think age gaps also get smaller as you get older, 16 years old to 21 years old, yikes. But 25 to 30 is fine. Yeah, I agree. I genuinely think 26 and older, it's all about the same. You know what I mean? Is it a strange thing that a 28-year-old and a 48-year-old are together? Yes. But at least it feels a little bit more consensual. Do I think it's weird? Yes. But I won't yuck your yum. I won't yuck your yum when that's very, very I don't know. People with developed senses of self. You know what I mean? Don't be a Leonardo DiCaprio. It's true. Guys, don't be a Leonardo DiCaprio. No one wants to be that. Yeah, it's weird, but they're both full-grown, adults by that age. Exactly. They're just predators who stay on the right side of the law. It's precisely the same dynamic as the unlawful kind of relationship, I agree. It's the, yeah, whenever I see, oh god, the ads are on, okay, holy shit. Well, I'll finish my thought and then I'll go off to the ads. Yeah, it's a thing of, when I see people being, waiting until she's 18, I'm just like, that's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Throws up, literally. Ew. It's yeah, technically it's legal, but that's groomer shit. It literally is. It's so gross. Ew! Ugh, it gives me the creeps. Gives me and everyone else the creeps. It's so sad. So sad. If you have to wait until someone is of age, you're already too old for them. Yes, literally this. Literally this. Literally that. Literally it's bro, why are you waiting? go and find someone your own age, you fucking freak. You fucking freak. Hi, here's the waiting room. No, that's definitely not the bottomless pit. Just keep walking over. Just keep walking forward, for real. For real, for real, for real. No matter the age, the concept is just bad. It's just grooming. Yeah, it's just... blah, 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 blah. Tabloids used to do countdowns. I know. I know. It's so gross. It's so yucky. It's so gross. No one their age wants them, Sim. I know. Because they're losers. And someone their age knows that they're a loser. That's the thing. You know, because they've lived their life. So they know that these people are losers. And that's why it's like, it is so not a flex. It is so not a flex to be 18 and dating a 30-year-old. It is not a flex. It is so not a flex. It's like, ooh, your boyfriend's a loser. Oh, shit, sorry. Fuck, sorry. Sorry, mate. Man, that sucks. That sucks that your boyfriend is a loser. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Society. I know, I'm having a society moment too. Okay, I need to be right back. I need to pee. There's like literally 30 seconds left of the ad break. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I need to pee. Look after yourselves during this time. I'm so sorry that normally I would normally. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Hi. I forgot that I was this close. Oh my god. Hi. Hi, welcome back. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. How's the weather? It's a bit chilly. It's a little chilly. It's 15 degrees Celsius. It's just a little chilly. I got like a little bit of I got like a little blankie on this. I like the music. I'm glad that you do. It's so cold lately, really. It hasn't been that cold in Sydney, I'll be honest. It hasn't been that cold. What am I listening to? Yeah, I'm listening to dreamcore / weirdcore at the moment. Forever dreaming, dreamcore mix, weirdcore wave. Pretty good. I like this soundtrack. It's very nice. I like your model. Thank you. I'm glad that you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. It's permanently raining. Really? Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, it's been kind of warm the last couple of days in Sydney. It's been like averaging about 20 degrees Celsius, which is, for winter, that's not winter at all. It's like, I don't know, autumn kind of weather. It's kind of strange. Peak socks weather. True. I have socks on right now. and a sweater and like flannel pants. I wish it was chilly. It's miserably hot in Texas right now. Oh man. Yeah, I'm sorry. I love winter. I love it so much. I love it. Tuck me in, princess. I'm doing an all-nighter. Nova, why are you awake? Nova, why are you awake? Go to sleep. Princess, go to sleep. Don't do an all-nighter. You should sleep. Also, what are you doing? Why are you doing an all-nighter? How did you glitch into the back rooms? I was playing my PlayStation 2 on my birthday, and the floor underneath me turned to liquid. And I fell through the floor with my PlayStation 2 in hand, and I bumped my head on the way down. And I've been here ever since. The voices call to me, princess. The voices love you, Nova. The voices love you, Nova. The voices. If you want to hang out later though, if you're still online, we can hang out if you'd like. If you want to maybe go to VR chat or something and we can chill out together. Only if you're still awake though. At least you have a PlayStation 2. Yes. Exactly. That's how I haven't gone crazy, I think, because I can still play my games. Are there any entities there? Yeah, but pretty far and few in between. Very, very far and few in between. The back rooms is huge. Like fucking massive, bro. So it's very easy to not find an entity. I went to bed at 8 a.m. yesterday. 8 a.m.? Holy shit. I went to sleep fairly early last night. Okay, actually that's not true. I went to sleep at like 1 a.m. I went to sleep at 1 a.m. yesterday and I woke up at like 10:30 today. I had like 9 hours sleep. But I felt like I had no sleep. I was so tired. Hey Mika, hi, welcome. My PlayStation 2 caught fire. I'm sorry, what? How? Why? What the hell? Yeah, my American friend wanted to hang out, so I had to do an all-nighter. Oh, that's so fair. That's so fair. Yeah, my friends wanted me to play with them, but it was gonna start at 3 a.m. and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm too old for that. I can't do anything at 3 a.m. anymore. I'm sorry. I have to be asleep. I wish I had, like, I wish I could do it, but I like physically can't anymore. Like, I literally physically can't. I can't even stay up until 3 a.m. and I can't wake up at 3 a.m. either. And so I felt really bad being like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I actually can't do 3 a.m. Like, I actually can't do that. I usually go to bed between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. Holy crap. I love the mic. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I'm glad that you like it. I've been thinking about this. Every time someone tried to manipulate me, I noticed right away there are 3 possible scenarios. Well, I'm glad that you're able to notice them. Being responsible, shake my head. Is it being responsible? Is it being responsible? Is it being responsible if I just physically can't do it? Like, I just can't fucking do it. My body is like, no, we're fucking done. 2 a.m. is like the latest I can go now. Like, I can't fucking push it past 2 a.m. anymore. I've been sleeping way too much lately. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's so annoying. 2 a.m. is my limit? Yeah, same. It's 3 a.m. and I'm waiting for my friend to wake up. Oh my god, good morning. No, I'm for real like a nana. I can't even stay up for New Year's Eve, dude. I struggle with New Year's Eve too. Last New Year's Eve, I was in Japan and I was hanging out with my friend Miyuki and Yukari, and one of their other friends. And we had to like okay, I actually had such a good time, but I was struggling to stay awake. Cause like, we were drinking at their house, and I bought mulled wine, because like, I don't know, to me mulled wine is like either very, very Christmas time, or very like, just like winter. Mulled wine and winter go together perfectly, right? And so I bought an entire bottle of mulled wine, and they also had their own alcohol, but they didn't really like it because they were like, oh, it's a little too sweet for me, so I ended up drinking the entire thing to myself, and I was so drunk. I was so drunk. And I like fell asleep on the floor at around like 9 p.m. or something like that. Do you mean mulled wine? Yeah, I do. Yeah. And mulled wine. It's mulled. Not malt, sorry. Yeah, it's mulled wine. Yeah, sorry. I know it all sounds the same. It's like mulled, malt, and mulled. They all sound the same. Probably because of my accent. But, yeah, no, not mulled wine. Mulled wine, sorry. Sorry. It's basically just like wine with spices in it. So it's like, it's usually like wine with like cinnamon and cardamom and I don't know, a couple other things in there. It's just spiced wine. It's essentially just spiced wine. It's really good for like keeping you warm. Very like Christmassy. Yeah, like super cozy. Very nice during winter. Because it like warms up your body. And so I was drinking that all to myself. And I like put it... This is very typical like Japanese countryside, I think. But, so in the Japanese countryside, instead of using like, I don't know, your air conditioner, your AC, as like your heater, for example, like a reversible AC, instead of doing that, in the Japanese countryside, they often have oil heaters. Is that what they're called? Petrol heaters? Gas heaters? You know, those kind of things. You literally pour petrol into it. Like, you literally pour petrol into it. They stink. They fucking reek. Of petrol, obviously, right? And why are you saying anus? Why? In what context, Juru, are you saying anus? What do you mean? What do you mean chat started it? You said a niece? Whatever, man. You just wanted to bring up anus. I know you, Juwoo. I know you, Juwoo. I know you, Juwoo. I'm surprised that my auto mod has not been picking on you today. Spore said it, huh? Yeah, I'm sure she did. I'm gonna nap now, no worries. Enjoy. Are you streaming on Tuesday, Sim? I might, or I might not. I'm not really too sure just yet. I think I need a bit of a break, from streams a little bit. Cause, again, wow, Automod got you. Automod got you for saying, I'ma bite your anus. Bro is out here trying to get banned. Actually insane. One must focus on themselves. What I want band speedrun at any percentage, for real. Actually insane. What was I saying? What is this person whispering in my ears? What? I don't know who that man is. Who is this man in the back rooms with me? This is a girl only and voidling only conversation. A man is not meant to be here talking to my voidlings. Why is a man trying to talk to my voidlings? Only me and my wives are allowed to talk to my voidlings. No man is allowed to talk to you guys. What the actual hell? Why are you whispering into Juwoo's anus? See, this is what happens when a man whispers. This is crazy. This is what happens. This is not allowed. This is why only I'm allowed to talk to my voidlings. This is why. What is that? Hello. Enjoy your lurk, Maury. I hope you have a good nap. I didn't even end up answering Maury's question because I got so fucking distracted. Yeah, I don't really know what my schedule this week is going to be. Because since I know my PMDD schedule with my mental health, I am thinking that this week I'll try my best to maybe only stick to 3 or 4 streams a week for this upcoming week instead. You know, just so I don't overwhelm myself too much. Yeah, so I'm not too sure if I'll stream on Tuesday. I'll definitely be here on Wednesday and Friday and Sunday. Those are my definite days. I also don't know if I will stream on YouTube this week. I don't know if I'll stream on YouTube this week. Until I get YouTube mods. Yes. We need mods desperately on YouTube because some people are fucking crazy over there. They go fucking wild over there. I'm a man. Congratulations. That's awesome. I love that for you. I also have to leave. I forgot to sleep. Oh my god, yes, have a good sleep. Yes. Oh, Sim at school break. Oh, I heard you talking about that on your stream the other day. That's why it's been so insane. Maybe, but like, I think YouTube is just, I think like, there's a lot of like children, unfortunately, on YouTube. Because it's YouTube. And so a lot of children fucking get into my chats and I'm like, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! School break? Oh no, yeah, literally. Literally. That goes for the same as over here, by the way, guys. All of my streams are 18+. If you are not 18+, you need to get the fuck out of here. Please and thank you. I've heard YouTube chat lacks some manners compared to Twitch, and that's about the nicest way to put it. Well, I think the issue with YouTube chat is the lack of modding that you can do. I think that's the problem with YouTube. It's just there's like a lack of modding over there. In comparison to Twitch. Twitch is like, we have a really good modding system over here. It's very good, you know? Like, I as the streamer can mod for myself quite easily. That's very nice, but I can't over on YouTube. Don't tell them this. Don't tell them my weakness is that I can't mod for myself. It's very fucking annoying. But here I can. Yeah. YouTube chat is low-key the Wild West. It really is. It's insane. Too many things go unchecked. Exactly. I might put in a mod application for YouTube then. Are you sure, Spore? I would love to have you on board. I'll mod always forever. Thank you. There is no effective moderation on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. It's very annoying. Very annoying. YouTube has a slightly different chat culture, and there are many reasons for this. Yeah, I agree. I've already discussed this before, but yes, there is definitely a different culture between YouTube and Twitch. It's not necessarily a bad thing, because the thing is the good chatters on YouTube are amazing. You know, the people who are really good chatters and supporters and stuff like that, they're really cool and really nice, and they talk to you like a normal person. It just feels like Twitch, right? It just feels like Twitch. It's just, unfortunately, there is a lot of other people in there that do not read rules and do not care for them, even if they do read them. And there's a lot of creeps, and I think it's just a lot of kids. Personally, I'll be honest, I think it's just mainly kids. I don't think the vast majority of people who are being strange and weird and saying out-of-pocket shit over there are adults. I do think the vast majority of them are children, unfortunately. It's one of the reasons why I want my streams to be 18+, so we don't have to deal with kids and their strange things that they like to say. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm a creep. When it comes to chat culture, it can vary even from streamer to streamer. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. I was saying this to my mods, actually, that I do believe that the YouTube chat will get better over time. Because we're very new. We're extremely new to streaming over on YouTube, right? We've only been there for a month. And just like on Twitch, you have to weed out the people who are not, for your channel. Your channel is not made for them, and they are not made for you, for your channel either. And so I think it'll take a bit of time, but I think over time it will even out, and it'll be a nice and wonderful place to be as well. At least that's my belief. Yeah. The platform goes out of its way to entice younger audience. Well, yeah, because it's for everyone, and I understand that. I get it. I really do. Yeah, it's definitely the kids who would say insane out-of-pocket shit. Yeah, exactly. Literally, literally I was streaming yesterday. I was streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. I was doing a dual stream. And, this is so clearly just a child, but they were just I hate you. On YouTube. They're I hate you. I hate you. I'm what the fuck? Okay. Oh no, a random child on the internet hates me. Oh no, oh no. Oh, it hurts, no. Don't tell me you hate me. Oh, that's the meanest thing you could ever say to me. You know what I mean? I'm just like, okay, so that's obviously a child, so we got rid of them, but it's like, what the hell? Oh no, this will ruin the world tour! A child on the internet hates me, no! TikTok streams? Ooh, I don't know if I will ever be brave enough to handle the 12-year-olds over there. They're, like, YouTube is like silly 12-year-olds. TikTok is like the mean 12-year-olds. It's like the popular kid 12-year-olds. I don't think I can handle that. I think they'll bully me and I'll cry. A child's opinion, that's my weakness. Them TikTok kids will take your lunch money. TikTok is pretty harsh on VTubers. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, it's okay. I don't need to appeal to that. That's okay. I already got my audience on Twitch and YouTube. I'm okay. I don't need TikTok as well. I mean, like, I still, like, my TikTok's still pretty good, reasonably. You know, for someone that very, very rarely uploads, unfortunately, because I keep forgetting to. Which I'm very fortunate for, so if anyone finds me on TikTok and you like my stuff and you comment, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, I appreciate it, thank you so much, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know I'm very sorry I haven't been good to TikTok recently. I keep forgetting to upload there, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you so much for liking my videos still. I have not forgotten TikTok. I'm actually technically on TikTok every single fucking day of my life. I'm just not uploading. I just haven't been uploading. No reason either, it's just literally I forget. Like, genuinely, I just forget. I simply just forget. There's the odd thing where people with unpopular opinions are treated worse than those who are abusive or rude. That might be true. I'm not too sure. My TikTok is full of silliness. Literally all I get on my TikTok is like funny shit. Burps. No, not that. Sorry, I burped. Sorry, I know it's ASMR. Sorry, I burped. It's literally like funny shit, backroom shit, movie recommendations, like horror movie recommendations and horror game recommendations. That's it. That's all that's on my TikTok. It's very catered towards the things that I enjoy. I found you on YouTube Shorts and something clicked for me. Hi, welcome in. Hi. I'm sorry that you came in on me burping. I'm very, very sorry. I will do that again. Unfortunately, the burps they never want to stay in. You're doing amazing with Twitter here and YouTube. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, true, Twitter. I forget about Twitter too. Twitter is definitely an interesting place. Twitter is definitely an interesting place, that's for sure. For the most part, I enjoy Twitter. For the most part, I enjoy it. I get to see mainly just like my other friends on there, like other VTuber friends or artist friends, and I get to see a lot of good art most of the time. And then every now and then there's like drama and stuff like that that'll take over. But otherwise, my Twitter at least is usually pretty solid, pretty easy. Yeah. Rain, thank you so much for the resubby. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. My earbuds died. I'm sorry. I don't understand short content, so I don't watch it. I've never even downloaded TikTok. Really? No, I like it. I'm a little brain rotted, for sure. I'll be the first to admit I'm a little brain rotted. Could I live without TikTok? Yes, absolutely. In fact, I probably should. I probably should delete the app. I'm not even kidding. I should probably just delete the app from my phone. Because I do a lot of doom scrolling on it. Thank you for welcoming me. Of course, welcome in. I love Twitter for art and pretty, like, animals and bugs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Twitter it's whatever. I don't know, it's just like another social media. It's fine. It's whatever. Like, it's like anything. It's like if you don't let it take over your life, you'll be able to be fine on it, but when it starts taking over your life, that's when things start, well, not being so good, right? Hi, Zoya. Hi. Not lucky adding to the permitted term bite your anus? Insane. Actually insane. Yeah, I just follow artists on Twitter as well. Artists and VTuber friends, essentially. I just had a former colleague who used to work at Twitter, and that just gives me even more reason why I'm not there. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. The Twitter is low-key lame. Oh, yeah, for sure. The only problem is that is the biggest place to be a VTuber. At this point in time. I also never finished my Mayoshi account. I never finished it. I really wanted to, but now that Mayoshi is kind of like non-existent, I think I would prefer to get like a NeoCities account. I think I'd prefer to get NeoCities, and I really want to get someone to like, do it for me, because I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm gonna go now. No worries. Enjoy. I also forgot about Mayoshi. How about Neopets? Is Neopets still going? Is that still going? I used to love Neopets. I was a big Neopets girl. I loved the shit out of that. It is? Oh my god. Let's play some Neopets, guys. I'm kidding, but so many of my animals kept getting fucking pneumonia. I would like give them candy and fucking candy would give them pneumonia, and I'm like, what the hell? I remember going to the giant omelet and getting pieces of the omelet to feed my animals. It was awesome. My Neopets, if you will. NeoCities is so cool, I'm just so bad at it. Yeah, me too. Like, I only want the NeoCities account just for like, it would just work as like my general info, like, website. It's changed a lot. Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. I only know the one from when I was a kid. Oh, you played Moshi Monsters. I didn't really get to play Moshi Monsters. I didn't get to play that one. Mayoshi? I'm so clueless. Mayoshi is basically a NeoCities, account. It's just like it's just a website that replicates, like, Y2K, like, blog sites, essentially. Where you could just, like, talk about yourself, and yeah, it's very cute. Very cute. But we've had NeoCities for years that, is still an ongoing website, and yeah. My favorite game was the mining one that you could do for the crystals. Oh my god, yes! Yes. Remember Webkins? I didn't play Webkins, but I remember it, yes. Hydrate, thank you. They have pneumonia on Neopets? Yes, and that's the reason why I even know what pneumonia is because of Neopets. I remember as a kid being like, what's pneumonia? What's pneumonia? I remember being like, I don't even know what that word is. And I asked my mom, and she's just like, oh, that says pneumonia. And I was like, what's pneumonia? And she's like, sigh. Having to explain to your child what pneumonia is because their fucking Neopet got pneumonia from eating a lollipop. Sigh. Animal Jam? Oh my god, I know people my age now that are addicted to it. Really? That's crazy. That's crazy, that's crazy. Yeah, Neopets can get sick, starve, die. Yeah, it's true, they can run away too, I know. Insane, 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 insane. Insane. Very, very insane. But I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I remember that, like, you couldn't contact people. No, you could contact people in game, but it was like an email system where you had to, like, actually email them through the game. And I think, like, emails were, I don't know, actually. I'm not really too sure how they kept that safe. Maybe they didn't. I'm not really too sure. But I remember talking to this girl through email. She was like one of my first friends on Neopets, and she told me that she's in a wheelchair and has been her entire life. And then I was like, that's cool. And she's just like, when you touch your belly button, does it stink? And I was like, what? No? And she was like, oh, maybe it does for me because I'm in a wheelchair. And I was like, what? Important question. I was just like, what? What are you talking about? Have a good sleep, class. Have a good sleep. I was like, literally, what? Huh? I was like 8 years old. I was like, what are you talking about? Girl, maybe tell your doctor this. Don't tell a random 8-year-old child this. I love Belly Button Simulator. Yeah, me too. Kids are so funny and random. I know, it's just like, the random shit, like, kids talk to each other about, you're just like, what? And then you just move on, because you're both kids. Like, it's like, well, anyway, that was a weird conversation, let's keep talking about something else. Like, you just don't care. So funny. Closest I ever came to Neopets was Pokemon or Digimon. The only browser-based game that I ever played was 𝚑𝚑𝚌𝚔𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚘 Fallen London. I don't know any of it. Well, I know Pokemon and Digimon, but I don't know the 𝚑𝚑𝚌𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚘 or Fallen London. Obligatory canon event with a random person that you found on Neopets, literally when you were 10. It's so true. It's literally so true. It's so true. It's so true. Just, like, you just have the strangest conversations with people. Because, like, you're all children. And you're just like, what? And you're all discovering the world. you have a lot of questions. I get it. But keep those questions to asking other children. Oh my god. I do feel bad for kids these days, though. Unironically just saying kids these days. Unironically just said kids these days. I do feel bad for them there. I really do. Because, like, I feel like I grew up in the golden era. It's like, yeah, I was groomed and whatever, but, like, at least I had, like, dedicated websites and spaces just for kids, right? You know, like Club Penguin, Neopets, I want to say Harbor Hotel, unfortunately, Gaia Online, unfortunately. Like, these places that were, like, made for children or, like, teenagers, you know? To, like, talk with other kids their age and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, obviously a lot of, like, disgusting people got in on them, but the majority of them are actually, like, children, right? And so it's, like, actually getting to make genuine friendships with, like, other people your age that you probably wouldn't normally get to meet. And we don't really have that anymore for kids, which is such a shame because they're all on, like, social media, you know? They're, like, all on Instagram. They're all on Twitter. And it's like, that's not a good place to be. You know, children and adults having to, like, interact and stuff like that without kids having their own actual space to be kids and to be silly, and to, you know, learn what it's like to be a person before being scrutinized by people who are already, you know, grown. Yeah, Club Penguin was a bomb. I know, it was fucking awesome. Yeah, a lot of websites were unfortunately full of freaks, but like I said, the vast majority of them were actually, you know, like kids and teenagers. Luckily. Yeah. Curse Disney for killing Club Penguin. Literally! What the hell, man? What the hell? They're all on Fortnite, Roblox, stealing brain rot. Okay, at least, look, I have zero interest in Roblox, which is why you guys have never seen me play Roblox, and I'll probably never play Roblox because I am a fully grown adult. But at least they have Roblox. You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad at least they have that. Because I feel like there is not very many spaces for kids these days to just be kids, which is very sad. Back in the day, you had to actually know how to operate a computer to get on the internet. That's true. And like, as a child, you didn't normally have your own email address, so you had to sign up with like your parents' email address, so they actually like got to know what the fuck you were doing. Yeah. My first interaction with people online was Discord, so I know what you're talking about. Do you? I feel like that's too young. Isn't Discord, like, pretty new? Question mark. Roblox was great back in 2019. Was it? Again, I never played Roblox. It's not even that it wasn't around when I was a kid. It actually was. It's just, I didn't know about it. I didn't know that Roblox existed until I was like an adult. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? This game has been out for like years. What the heck? Roblox was fun. I hope it's still as fun as it used to be. I hope so too for kids and stuff like that. To be honest, Roblox was like Minecraft in its golden day. So anything you want, just don't get too freaky. Yeah, exactly. And then the dance ball. Yeah, I don't know the history or anything, unfortunately. Dawn of the Internet was like great for gaming. Yes, I agree. Especially like MMOs as well. MMOs were great. You know, it's again where I made a lot of friends online were through MMOs. Yeah, I don't know, I definitely feel like I'm very lucky that I grew up in a different age to like the kids now, because nowadays it just seems so much more, I don't know, a lot less free. You know, everyone knows what you're doing at all given moments. I feel like you're not allowed to fuck up anymore. Where like when I was a kid, you fuck up and people are like, oh yeah, you're a kid. And you're like, yeah, sorry about that. Oops, sorry. The wide grin this model does when you smile is pure sim energy. I know, I love it. It's so cute. I love the little meow meow smile. I played Gaia Online when I was 16 and accidentally got into a role-playing group because I didn't know what RP meant. Dude, that happened to me as well! I also accidentally ended up in an RP group and I was like, what is this? And it was not the RP that I wanted to be in. Gulp. I loved Gaia Online there. I fucking loved Gaia Online. I was so obsessed throughout my teenagehood. I was obsessed with it. Obsessed. Literally. Curse Adobe for killing Flash. We lost some of the my favorites in his death. Oh, I know, I can't believe we don't have Flash anymore. Isn't that wild? Isn't that so fucking weird? They were so freaky, I know. Luckily, I wasn't in them for very long before I was like, oh, no thank you. Not you too, yeah. Gaia Online really got some freaks out there. I'm good. Thanks for liking the model. Yeah. Gaia Online cosmetics for peak. I know. I used to make so many like character designs with like Gaia Online, dude. Ah, I fucking loved it. And because like I was like doing commissions, right? On Gaia Online for Gaia Gold. I was actually able to like afford things, like afford cool outfits and stuff like that, because I would be like, oh my god, I would like auction my art mind you, I'm like 14. Like, mind you, I'm like 14 years old. And I'm like auctioning my very shitty art. And yet people still wanted to buy it. People still would spend a lot of Geyer gold on it, and so I was able to like buy so many cool outfits with Geyer gold. It was awesome. So much actually good vector graphics stuff died with it. Yeah, I agree. I remember playing WoW as a kid back in the day. I learned a lot of new words on there. Rower. Oh no. Yeah, it's adorable, right? Yeah. Me walking into a party that a kind lady just asked me to join. Wow, they really like pineapples, huh? Anyway, as someone who buys your art, I understand those people. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, man, I've been working hard since I was a kid, guys. I've been working hard since I was a kid. Imagine how much Robux you can make selling art on Roblox. Bro, is that a thing? Is that a thing? I hope it is. Did you ever watch 𝚋𝚌𝚌𝚔𝚛𝚘𝚘𝚖𝚜? No, I don't know what that is. I can't help it if you draw cute boys as well. Oh, thank you. I do love to draw. I love to draw cute people in general. I love it. Unfortunately, it is a thing. I don't think that's unfortunate. I want artists to be able to get what they want. I want them to get what they want. I want them to be like me on Geyer Online, where I was auctioning my art for millions of gold. And then being like, why the fuck does anyone want this? Heading up to bed? No worries, have a good sleep. Have you watched 𝚑𝚘𝚌𝚌𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑 Also, yes, of course I have. Of course I have. It's Flubber. It's Flubber. I even had the merchandise from Flubber. I was obsessed with it. Fucking loved it. I loved it. I had the robot. I had the robot from Flubber. I don't even know why I had it. I just did, for some reason. I guess I liked it, and then my parents bought it for me. Maybe? Where did that robot come from? I don't know. The mysteries of life. Hi Ian, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're well. I'm very good. Better the absent-minded professor. It would be funny if you made images and sold them as it. I don't think that would be funny. I don't like AI art. No, thank you. Are you a nun right now? I am. Why is your tongue blue? Blue airhead candy? Basically. You're basically right. But it's actually a blue ghost drop candy instead. Yes, I am a nun right now. Sorry I haven't been nunning it up today. Sorry I have not, in fact, been nunning it up today. I guess I wasn't really in the mood. I'm sorry. But yes, I have been Sister Sim this entire time. I have, in fact, been Sister Sim this entire time. Yeah. Holy symbol. She is half thighs. She got some nice thighs on her. Yes. Holy symbol. Yes. I'm sorry. I have not been showing that off. Dang it, we've been tricked into making confession this whole time. Yes, you have, yes. Praise be the Holy Bible. Praise be. Yes. We all pray. We all pray to the holy Bible. Damn. Holy thighs. Holy thighs. Holy thighs. But my hips are covered, so don't worry about it. Don't worry, my hips are covered. Twitch, please, my hips are covered. My hips are currently lying. They are not my real hips. Please, they are covered. So thick they can't even fit on the screen. True. True and real. That's my Kamiyoshi. Yeah, the navel's cute, right? I like the little navel. I think it's very adorable. Respectfully, Awuga. Thank you so much. Thank you for being respectful about it. Twitch, please. Does Twitch ever get you for your outfit? Dude, it hasn't, right? I don't think so, right? Because I know that, like, your first outfit is the like, one piece. My outfit? No, but my art? Yes, really? That's so annoying. I love the color of the necklace. I thought it was so cute. It's so cute. I love the squish. I love when artists draw squishy parts. Me too. The squishier the better. I love like squishy thighs and squishy tummy. I fucking love that shit. You know? Even if like the character is like skinny, I still like when they have squish. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really draw Sim, like, outside of her clothes. But she has, like, the slightest pudgy tummy. Like, just the slightest. Just the tiniest bit. It's not flat. Her tummy is actually not flat. She's, like, kind of bottom heavy. She got no boobs, but she got thighs, ass, and a tiny tummy. Makes me have hot eyes in real life. Yeah, me too. It's either thighs or lies. Severe so based. I love tummy. I love squishy tummy. It's just so nice and so squishy and just I don't know. Like whenever I see like squishy tummies on anyone really, but like it's just like the height of femininity in my head. I'm like, oh, she's so beautiful. She has such a cute squishy tummy. The bigger the better. I love it. I love squishy tummies. I love it. And if she got like squishy thighs, I love that. Soft, yes. Soft, warm, cute. I agree. It's just so squishy, so comfy. You know, like, and like hugging someone who is squishy. Oh, it feels so much. It feels so good. It feels so nice. I love it. I love hugging someone with a little bit more squish on them. It's like the best. It's the best. I really enjoy like a little pudge tummy, but I also enjoy chubby ladies. Yeah, me too. I mean, as a chubby lady in real life myself. It's funny because I'm like, I don't know, I'm chubby. I am chubby, actually, but I really like my body. I really like my body. I like look at it, I'm like, oh my god. I'm so squishy and so cute. It's funny because it's like, my body I don't really have any issue with. Which is funny because it's like, I've been chubby my entire life, so that's probably why I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm like not insecure about my body. Because I know that a lot of people really like squishy girls. and curvy girls and chubby girls, and I am that, and I think I look great in like clothes and like lingerie and stuff like that. I think I look great. I like my body and I like the shape of it. That's not where my insecurities lie. My insecurities lie with like, I don't want people looking at my face. It's not even that I think I'm ugly, I just for some reason don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. I'm like, ooh, don't look at me. 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 Even though I don't even think that I'm ugly. I think I'm just very average. Very average looking. Squishy tummy equals pillow. Exactly, exactly, exactly. Yeah, we love self-love. Exactly, exactly. I mean, this goes for anyone with, like, any body shape. You know? This goes for anyone with any body shape. But I think I'm biased because obviously this is my own body shape. And it's taken me a very, very long time to come to terms with it and to love it. And to see it on other, like, people that look like me and go, oh my god. They look so good and I look like that. Wait, that's awesome. You know what I mean? I love, yeah, chubby is really cute. I love chubby. I love chubby. I love chubby girls. I love chubby boys. I would say that's more my type, if anything. Especially with guys. I like guys that are like, I think the like terminology is like fat buff. I think that's like the terminology where it's like, they're still, you know, strong and they still like to look after themselves and stuff like that, but they're like squishy and chubby still, and they're just, I don't know, it like reminds me of like a bear, so it's like nice and comforting and I don't know, I like it. I'm not interested in someone with like your stereotypical perfect body. I don't really have any interest in it, unfortunately. My wife is so perfect. Yeah, no, my wife is perfect. What the hell? No, mine. No, mine. I get that. I feel too directly observed. Yes, me too. Me too, me too. Perk of being a VTuber. Exactly, that's why I am a VTuber. I'm like, I don't need people to see my face all the time. I don't need people to see that. Lying down on a soft tummy is great. I agree. The stomach noises, dude, the like gurgling, the like, you're just like, hey, what's going on in there? Hey, what was that, by the way? What's going on in there? Same, oh my god, guys with like a bit of pudge. Yes, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, I do. Oh, I do, I do, I do. Oh my god. Shit, another ad. We've been here for 5 hours. Wow, I was saying that I was gonna have a short one today, but I ended up having a long one. How funny. Mods, if any of my mods are here, could you please stop the ad break? Please, and thank you. Mods, are any of my mods here? Hello! For some reason it's not letting me. Thank you. Sometimes it just doesn't let me, like, snooze my ads, and it's very annoying. Leo's from Dungeon Meshi. Oh, I love his body. Love that man's body. That's probably, like, my favorite body type. But I like a lot of body types. I wouldn't exactly say that I'm picky. I find a lot of people and their body types, like, attractive for different reasons. But I'm usually not attracted to necessarily like their body in that kind of way. It's more I'm going to be attracted to someone due to their personality. And if they have a great personality, shrugs. Doesn't really matter what they look like at the end of the day. Leo says peak body. Every man should aspire for that. That's not necessarily true, but I do enjoy it. I do like it. I think it's a good body type for sure. Also, Derva, yeah, damn, true. True. Thank you, mods. Yeah. Apparently, a lot of streamers have been starting to stream with 0 ad delays lately. Yeah, it really has been like that. Like, usually there's like a tiny bit of an ad delay when I get my ads, and usually it gives me a little bit of time to like yap before the ad starts, but they've been starting immediately, which is very annoying. A Dutchman? Why a Dutchman? Why? Why that? Why that? Anyway, although I am having such a wonderful, wonderful time with you guys, I do think that I should probably get going and eat some food. Because I gotta go to the shop. I gotta go to the shop. I don't want to leave the house, but I gotta. If I want food. I've been having such a good time with you guys there. I'm so glad that I streamed today, you guys. I'm so happy that I streamed today. Like, seriously. I was so sad and upset in the beginning of the stream, as you guys saw. But I feel so much better. I feel so much better. I'm so much happier. I feel like I can continue my day. I'll probably shower after the stream and then I'll go for a walk to the shops. Get some yummy, healthy food. I feel a lot better. Thank you guys so much for helping me feel better. Thank you guys so much for always being here. Literally, I can't stress enough how you guys help me out so much. Unintentionally too. It's just I like talking to you guys, and you guys take my mind away from things. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, everyone gets some food for their belly. Oh, Sim, you make me so happy. I'm glad that we got to have some talks today. I know some of them were a bit on the serious side, but I think it was for the best, and now I feel a lot better. Now I feel a lot better. I'm glad that you're feeling better. I wish I could cook you some dinner. I wish you could as well, because now I have to cook it myself. I don't want to cook dinner, damn it! I don't want to, but I know I have to. I know I gotta. Very nice yappage, thank you guys. It makes it a lot easier when you guys are yapping with me. It makes it so much easier when you guys are the ones yapping with me, you know? True and real. What are you cooking? I don't know, actually. I want something yummy and healthy. I might make cook up a pork steak with some sauce, and then have it with an apple salad type thing. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't sound all that good, but I swear it tastes really fucking yummy. It's like apple and what's it called? Like apple and spinach leaves and sweet potato and nuts and I don't know. It's just a bunch of stuff. It's very yummy though. Trust. Yeah, it's like a fruit salad, but it's like a salad with fruit. That's what I'm gonna eat tonight. That's gonna be my dinner. Yes. Yes. Oh, who should we go to? Question. I keep snoozing the ad break and then forgetting what I'm doing. Since we did a very nice and chill stream today, maybe I'll take you to someone who is also very nice and chill, like Hinya. Let me see what she's doing. Oh, she's drawing. Ooh. But Mikan's playing Minecraft, and I love Minecraft. I love the craft. Okay, I'll take you guys to Hinya, because I don't know the last time I was able to actually get her. Hello, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resubby. Thank you. Okay, let's freaking go to Hinya. Let's go and say hello to Hinya. She's very cute. Her voice is very, very sweet, and I think she's perfect for continuing on the ASMR chill vibes that we got going on today. Here is the raid message for those of you who do not have a sub to me. Here is the raid message for those of you who do have a sub to me. Thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out with me and just wanting to, just chill and whatever. I hope that you know, this stream was able to calm you a little bit and bring you a little bit of joy today. Sorry I cried, but thank you for being there for me. I really appreciate you guys. You guys help me out so much more than I think you understand. But yes, thank you. I'll be back on either Tuesday or Wednesday. Most likely Wednesday, but maybe Tuesday if I'm feeling good. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing just yet. I know that I want to play Abe's Odyssey at some point, next week, so that's it. That's the only thing I know I'm gonna do next week. Until then, everyone, thank you so much for being with me and making me feel better and just being the most wonderful community ever. I really love you guys. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.